just subscribed, 16 months, baby.
Yeah,
Ziggy
16
love,
months,
Ziggy
baby!
love.
I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna make the eye look at you guys. Hold on, here you go. It's watching you, okay? Up there in the corner. Actually, you know what? I can already feel it. I need to take a shit, so I'm gonna put a video on for you guys. I can already feel it. Don't worry, alright? Chris, you gotta change your face.
What is mine? Come?
No, Sock started us. Better find something.
I started us. Sorry, guys.
Alright, guys, we gotta film an intro. Let's go. Come
Kirby
on. Where's Sock?
9987 just subscribed. This
Do a
Ziggy guy
flip!
stinks. I wasn't here.
He's 360. Oh!
To the underworld.
We forgot flashlights, didn't we?
Yep.
Oh, we didn't buy anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's make this a short journey, guys. A short trip.
That's it.
Come.
Okay, great.
Oh!
What? What?
What is that?
Would you mind doing an interview? Oh, fuck. I'm getting the fuck out. Oh, never mind. Let's get out of here. I don't know where Chris is.
Nobody cares about Chris.
That's fucked up. We're only at half footage. Oh, fuck my ass! Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh, Jesus. Bye, Sock.
Hey!
Come on, come on, come on. Chris is for sure dead. Oh, is that him? Did I just hear him?
I saw 47% oxygen. I think he's alive.
Oh. Oh, hey, sorry, pal.
Why didn't you come back to the ship?
I ran to the ship and I tried finding you.
Hey guys, Sock's gonna jump off this crane. It's gonna be sick. Look at him go. Do a flip!
Hey! Oh!
He's 360. He's alive.
Oh! That was good. To pick with you. I got a fucking bone to pick with you.
God damn it, not again.
I found a rib! That's it.
Come.
So, hi, pal. Would you mind doing an interview? Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Holy fucking shit! Oh, my God. Oh, fuck my ass! Jesus Christ!
Film me. That thing's really whiskey, huh?
That's the best you had.
Oh, like, get fucking wrecked, idiot. He's so dumb. Yeah. Look at it. Look at him. He's so stupid.
Oh,
my God. He's just standing there.
What the fuck was that?
What an idiot. check this guy out. Oh, he's running. Hey, is that the other guy? Sir, would you like to do an interview now?
We need flashlights. This is light
that guy
and
fucking
shit.
yeah, it is. I'm good. All right, Sock, go say hi to him for content. Jesus Christ. There we go.
Yeah, God, good morning.
That's
Rough
right.
day being a content creator.
Half of our money's gone already. What did we just spend it on?
Ziggy, I think I should have the camera this time. I think we need to do a news report, okay? So, we've got a reporter mic. This is for the spook tube.
Right. You're right.
We're going... Okay,
I got
remember
this.
that.
I'm sorry, Sock. Do you think I'm a fucking content creator or some shit, motherfucker?
Yes!
You think I know what the fuck
I do.
I'm doing?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our SpookTube channel. My name's Ziggy. Today, we're going into the underworld after breaking news about snail men coming.
I love cum.
Oh. Oh my God. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's beating the fuck out of him. Oh, no, why did you waste the party pop? Oh, sir, please tell me.
Is he okay? He's fine.
Did we both fucking die to this asshole?
Yes, we did.
Big thanks to Right Channel Legends once again. Huge sponsor, big W's every day, 7 p.m.
Set a grenade! What the fuck?
No reports for happening back in this bridge. Bye-bye.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? You ran towards a grenade, Sock.
No, I didn't.
You
I
did.
Not.
You did.
No.
Throw it into the bin.
I only have.
Hello everyone,
3
welcome back to our
seconds.
SpookTube channel. My name's Ziggy. Today we're going into the underworld after breaking news about Snailman coming. Any word on that?
I love cum.
More on tonight's story. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh god, it's beating the fuck out of me.
Oh, fuck the news.
No, why did you waste the news? Sir, please tell me. Ah!
Oh my god!
Is he okay?
Oh my
Is he okay? He's fine.
No.
He's fine. He's good. No reporters were harmed in the making of this film. No. None. Big thanks to Ray Shadow Legends once again. Huge sponsor, Big W. Thank you guys so much. Come back for the news every day, 7 p.m. No reports were harmed in the making of this film. Bye-bye.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that was getting saved.
Holy shit. Alright, last day.
Last
We gotta
day,
get a
guys.
bunch of views.
we gotta do content today.
Okay, let's do, are we doing another new... Okay, so what do you want for the background then?
I have no
You
idea.
tell me.
English or Spanish?
Spanish? What?
Wanna hear
English?
the English version?
Yeah. You are so stupid. Why the whale?
I thought you could do a piece on your mom.
Can I buy a gun?
Hello everybody and welcome back. My name is Ziggy. We're back here on our SpookTube channel. We've heard reports of scary monsters down in the underworld. Join us today as we're gonna go and try and jerk them off.
Fuck you. That scared the shit out of me.
I hear things.
Okay, what the fuck was that? What was that?
Run! Oh shit! Up. Oh, he did it! He gooed it! Look! It's slowed. Oh, fuck!
I'm in the cum.
Oh, that's okay.
Get it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our SpookTube. Sir, can you please tell me how you ended up down here? Can you start jerking off? Ah, fuck! Oh! Oh, Chris is fucking dead. Chris is probably dead. That guy was a murderer. Oh my god, get that. What the fuck is that? Now that guy's jerking off. He's jerking off that steel beam.
Let's come!
Holy fuck! Ah! Oh my god. Hello everybody and welcome back. My name is Ziggy. We're back here on our SpookTube channel. We've heard reports of scary monsters down in the underworld. Join us today as we're gonna go and try and jerk them off. Ziggy, to you.
We just arrived. This way. This is like. Right. I have an idea. Oh no!
Oh shit! He did it! He gooed it! Look! Oh, fuck!
Hey, over! Look at what we do!
Record!
Where is it?
Everybody, welcome back to the SpookTube channel. We found a ghost. Come this way.
God, I'm in the cum. Jesus.
Oh, that's okay.
Fuck. Get it. Record it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our SpookTube. Sir, could you please tell me how you ended up down here? Can you start jerking off? Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! Fucking Christ! It hurts! You're over here.
We got 22% left. What should we do?
Everybody back to the welcome back to the SpookTube. Chris is probably dead. That guy was a murderer. Fuck. He did not start jerking off. What the fuck is that? Now that guy's jerking off. Now that guy's jerking off. All right. Nice.
Whoa.
That was a good one.
Damn, we just made it too.
Yeah, we did.
Woo, shit.
Hey everybody, we're back at the middle school basement here. As you can see, we're gonna head inside to find some of the residents.
I'm gonna touch the big wheel, but for fun.
Oh my god! He lived!
I'm okay!
Oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god, he's fucking murdering him! Oh, he's fucking dead! Oh, he's dead! Defib! Oh, we needed a defib! Oh, he's alive! Oh, he's dead! Oh, he's dead! Fuck, 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 wrong way! Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck! Sock, you're alive! Oh,
So
fuck,
Ziggy,
he's
where you
back!
put-
He's back! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, he's... Oh, my God! Sock! Oh, all right. Hopefully I can make it out of here for the content. Holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, my God. Stop. Stop.
Go back again.
When Ziggy drive. All right.
Breaking news. It is, it's very sad for me to tell you that Chris is still alive. But we are going to go recover the others. So...
No, Mr. Beast with the 10,000 subs. Oh my God.
Was it in here?
It's right here, yeah. There we go, I got it. Hey guys, good news. We got the old camera back and we're getting the new day started. Oh, fuck.
Any basement dwellers want to give us an interview? We'll give you
So loud.
toes to suck. So, how long have you been down?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my fuck. Holy fucking shit. Oh, my, I'm fucking dead. Get the crab. Get the cameras if I die. Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God.
All right, cool. We got the whole group. No! Come on!
I need a hug.
Hey, bring it in.
Thanks.
I embraced my new mother.
What's the matter?
Love me!
What?
Love me! Embrace me!
Get the mic!
Microphone.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. He's gonna fucking get in here.
Yeah, bring him in. He's I mean, you know.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Okay.
Breaking news. It is, it's very sad for me to tell you that Chris is still alive. But we are going to go recover the others. So...
All right, guys, good news. We got the old camera back and we're getting the new day started. Oh, fuck. Oh, cool trick. All right. Oh, what's going on? Where's he at?
interview, sir.
You want
Sir, how long have you been down?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh, fuck! Oh, my fuck! Holy fucking loud. shit!
What we just found was a living, breathing American.
What the fuck? Oh, hey, he's back. Oh.
An interview, please. We won.
My God!
Hey, it's this guy again. It's the D&D player. Oh, this is so dank. It's so dank. Fuck, fuck. Hello, I'm back. Great. All right. We'll just do this, right? All right. We were watching that. Yeah, well, now we're drinking. It's not bad. I'll get used to it. All right. Underwater documentary time. What are we drinking? I got Blue Moon Belgian Whites. That's what I got. Game with me, you coward. Right now, I'm supposed to be drinking and fucking watching underwater documentaries to scare the shit out of myself, so can't wait for that. All right, which one do I watch? We have Deep Ocean. Hold on, we got a few here. Let's see. Let's see. We have the Mariana Trench, narrated by David Attenborough. We have Deep Sea, narrated by David Attenborough. We have the Hidden World of the Marianas Trench, and we also have Into the Abyss, which sounds terrifying. Abyss, Attenborough. Before you get too drunk, can we come up with that handwriting challenge will be so people can get started? I was thinking username plus a set sentence. Thoughts? Yeah. If you want to come up with a set sentence, feel free. David Attenborough's not scary. Alright. The Abyss sounds nice. Okay. I'll open it.
The deep sea can be a barren realm. With increasing depth, we find an exponential decline in biomass, which has driven creatures of the deep.
Alright, shall we start? Okay, alright, I feel like I should set a fucking challenge for this, okay? Every time that what do I do here? Wait, what the fuck? How did you guys fucking get that together? Okay. Every time you scream, you gotta get drunk. Alright, every time I feel the need to recoil or a little bit, or I say, what the fuck, or what is that? I take a drink. Like a swig. Like a big swig. Thoughts? Every time you pause? Ooh. Every time I pause, I have to chug for like 5 seconds or something. Of water. Well, I'm not getting paid for this, so I think I can just do it, right? Of water. I have water right here. See? Glass of water. Kind of are. No, I'm getting paid to watch a documentary. The drinking is my choice. No, I'm watching the documentary because of subs. The drinking is entirely separate. Alright, nice. Anyway.
Deep
Here we go.
to adapt in weird and wonderful ways.
Oh, okay. Alright. That was quick.
Generally, these organisms must rely on marine snow as a source of food.
Holy fuck!
A trickle of fecal pellets and dead organic material that drifts downwards from the surface waters.
Okay.
Where photosynthetic primary productivity is possible.
I feel like
below 200 meters, levels of ambient light from the sun are too low for photosynthesis to occur. And at around 1,000 meters, aside from the infrequent twinkling of bioluminescence, the ocean is drowned in pure darkness.
Love that. That's cool.
Without photosynthesis, the supply of scraps are all that remain to nourish any life.
Yep.
However, on the deep sea floor, there are important regions.
We are 1 minute and 30 seconds in. How many fucking swigs did I just take? I'm almost halfway through this beer.
Where primary production is possible.
Oh, I paused!
Via a different mechanism called chemosynthesis. These are the chemosynthetic oases of the deep sea, which represent some of the only locations on Earth where the ultimate source of energy for life is not sunlight, but the Earth itself. In this series of films, we'll delve into their formation and ecology.
If you're pausing just to talk to us, that should be fine.
Face.
Okay. Alright, I'm pausing again to talk to you guys. Can that be a caveat? If I'm pausing because something is happening and it's fucking gross, I shouldn't... Or that is when I drink. If I'm pausing just to like, I don't know, give like commentary or just talk to you guys for a second, that should be okay, right? Okay.
And the importance of stewardship for these fascinating environments.
If you're pausing due to the movie, then drink, sure. Caveat because yapper. Okay. Well, what the fuck? We're gonna be learning about vents, it looks like.
The process of chemosynthesis is similar to photosynthesis.
I do sort of hate this.
Can be defined as the creation
Like the idea
of organic matter from the fixation of inorganic carbon.
that there's
using
even
energy.
like dark, scary, just rock
But what
formations that
differs
smoke
is
at the bottom of the
source
ocean.
that energy.
What the fuck?
In parts of the deep sea, primary production is fueled by chemical energy.
Like, this is
rather than
crazy.
energy from the sun.
Fart rock. Yeah. What is that emote?
But
Swig?
this can only take place at certain seafloor environments, where the required chemicals are released into the water. The two main examples of such environments are hydrothermal vents and cold seeps. The former were only discovered in 1977 when scientists were exploring an oceanic spreading ridge near the Galapagos Islands. What they discovered was a hidden world that revolutionized our understanding of how and where life on Earth can exist.
Ugh. Watching
Since
shit about the
then,
ocean?
Hundreds more vent fields have been discovered, often at depths of 2 kilometers or more, along Earth's convergent plate boundaries, and at seafloor spreading regions where the oceanic crust is moving apart.
Sure, makes sense.
One major site of high vent abundance is the East Pacific Rise, where the fast spreading rates have created vent fields dotted along the ridge, tens of kilometers apart.
Yep, that'll do it.
In contrast, the vent fields of the much slower spreading mid-Atlantic ridge may be hundreds of kilometers apart.
I should have got White Claw. Fuck. Oh, yep, that'll do it.
They form here because the rifting of tectonic plates creates fissures in the crust and allows hot magma from deep within the Earth to rise closer to the seabed. Upper parts of the sea floor are very permeable. Cold seawater enters and percolates down through the crust where it becomes superheated and takes up minerals from the surrounding rocks.
Whoa.
This mineral-rich fluid then jets back into the ocean at extremely high velocities and temperatures exceeding 400 degrees Celsius.
That's
As the
so
fluids
interesting.
mix with cold seawater, the dissolved minerals precipitate out in smoke-like billows and build towering
This is an
chimney
artistic
structures
representation.
on the sea floor. There are a few varieties of hydrothermal
Have you ever played Kingdom Come
characterized
Deliverance?
by the specific mineral content of the vent
No.
fluid. Black smokers emit the hottest, darkest plumes, forming chimneys over 50 meters tall.
Yeah, but
with
how
high
hot?
levels of sulfides that precipitate on contact with the cold ocean to form the black smoke.
Yeah, but how hot?
In contrast, white smokers contain barium, calcium, and silicon. Other vents may be characterized simply by shimmering streams of water.
Hotter than Ziggy and Drag? Not possible. So weird looking. Why do they do that? Yeah.
Although the throat of vent chimneys can reach around 400 degrees Celsius, there is a very sharp temperature gradient between the fluid and the surrounding seawater. Across a distance of around 10 centimeters, temperatures can drop from over 300 degrees to just 2 degrees Celsius. Most vent animals live at far cooler temperatures. But prokaryotic microbes, including forms of both archaea and bacteria, are able to tolerate fluids as hot as 122 degrees Celsius.
That's crazy.
They carry out chemosynthesis via a number of different pathways that depend on the specific conditions of their microenvironment and the chemicals that are present. Typically, they use energy stored in the chemical bonds of hydrogen sulfide and methane to create glucose from water and dissolved carbon dioxide. The result of this chemosynthetic primary productivity is the presence of vast assemblages of animal life, concentrated at these regions.
Why? Why?
The supply of nutrients forms the basis of a food web for a diverse community of specialized organisms.
Ew. Ah, God damn it.
An oasis of life in the deep.
Why? Like how? I know, like, you know, life can adapt to be like, you know, in a lot of extreme places, right? But what the fuck?
To understand just how significant these communities are, you only have to compare the life of hydrothermal vents with non-chemosynthetic deep-sea environments.
Yeah.
Out on the abyssal plain, life is present but scattered. Animals must spread out in order to stand a chance of gaining enough nutrients from marine snow to sustain themselves.
What the fuck?
But at the vents, the chimneys are encased with dense colonies of rust-coloured snails, swarms of deep-sea shrimp, or expansive
God damn it.
aggregations of ghostly white crabs competing for space on the rocks. Remarkably, these varied and abundant species are all sharing a single resource. They all rely on the chemosynthetic microbes as a source of food, meaning vents are sites of significant interspecific competition, that is, competition between members of different species. Often, interspecific competition can lead to the extinction of one or more of the species competing.
Oh.
The species that is less suitably adapted may lose out on the resources it requires and become out-competed.
Speaking of extinction, sorry, this is just an aside for me. Did you guys hear about the northern white rhino? It was like a week ago officially announced extinct. And I'm really sad about that. Yeah, the northern white rhino has officially gone extinct. The last ones that they had, I believe, in protection, under protection, died. Yeah, that is a real thing.
The idea that in a stable ecosystem, no two species can have exactly the same niche and stably coexist is known as the competitive exclusion principle.
Sorry, bad news, everybody. Sorry.
But when this doesn't lead to extinction,
God damn it.
interspecific competition can instead cause specialization of the different animals. A phenomenon called resource partitioning occurs, where species with overlapping fundamental niches evolve different adaptations. It allows the species to coexist because there is less direct competition between them.
Sorry, lunacy.
This is what occurred at hydrothermal vents to make them so stable.
I hate the way it all moves.
The competing crabs, worms, and shrimps may all be in pursuit of the same resources, but they have developed very different ways of acquiring them. Squat lobsters and limpets graze the areas that surround many of the chimneys. We also find suspension feeders like deep-sea mussels, feeding on free living microbes that are suspended in the water.
Will they just sit there and exist? How do these breed? What the fuck?
Yeti crabs farm the bacteria in filamentous hair-like colonies on their bodies, reducing the pressure on the crabs to compete for space with other species like shrimps.
Oh, that is fucking disgusting. Oh my god.
The crabs are able to move around and take the bacteria with them, with the microbes acting
one beer
as
done?
epibionts,
Fucking 12 minutes in.
inhabiting their surface.
God.
Giant tube worms are sessile, meaning they are fixed in
Water.
one place and cannot move. Their competitive advantage arises from their ability to form an endosymbiotic relationship with the microbes.
I'm getting used to the
They
tubes
store
after
them
having
within
seen them
their
so much.
tubes,
I don't like
effectively
them, but
holding them
I'm getting
captive
used to them now.
and benefiting from the nutrients they produce. The worms take up hydrogen sulfide and other chemicals from the vent fluids in order to feed the bacteria. In return, the bacteria provide the carbon that the tube worms require in order to live. It is also thought that the bacteria benefit by being sheltered within the tube worms and are therefore protected from predatory grazers like limpets and crabs. Another denizen of deep-sea vents, the Pompeii worm, farms bacterial colonies in a similar fashion to Yeti crabs. But its higher thermal tolerance allows it to inhabit locations on the vent structures that are far hotter than those that the crabs can endure. Here, they dwell within U-shaped tubes which can reach temperatures up to 80 degrees Celsius.
Quick, translate how hot is 80 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit for America? What is it in freedom units? Quick. 180? Goddamn.
Thus, much like we see with creatures of the rocky intertidal zone, there is zonation here between different animal species,
Almost
which
boiling.
occurs due to the presence of a temperature gradient and varying abundances of different microbe varieties.
Water
In a
boils
way,
at
the
100.
worms
Jesus.
and crabs have become geographically isolated from one another within the same vent system. All the creatures we've discussed so far can be classed as primary consumers, but organisms from higher trophic levels are also present. The octopus, for example, is one of the top predators of deep-sea vents, along with white zoarchid fish, which feed on the tube worms and shrimps. Some deep-sea skates, which tend to dwell along the continental slope, visit hydrothermal vents to feed, but also to lay their eggs. They do so in order to use the volcanic heat to accelerate egg development and reduce the usually years-long incubation time.
That's what skate eggs look like? What the fuck?
The zonation of life at vents leads to a higher abundance of filter feeders and predators in the periphery, further from the chimneys. Animals like stalked barnacles and predatory anemones are less tolerant of the chemical-rich, low-oxygen conditions.
What's up, Scooter? How you doing? What did you come into? I'm drinking every time I physically recoil at this documentary, at the deep ocean life.
Beyond the periphery, we find non-vent deep-sea fauna existing on the abyssal plain near the vent systems at higher abundances than they're typically found. This is because, even hundreds of meters away from the vent itself, animals can still make use of some of the exported organic matter.
Okay.
In all, over 590 animal species have been identified living at hydrothermal vents.
Gross.
And a surprising majority of these organisms are unique to this environment, having become specialized in such a way that means they rely entirely on the chemosynthetic conditions of the vents.
Gross.
The discovery of deep-sea hydrothermal vents was groundbreaking for another reason. Their unique conditions and the abundant nutrients of these chemical gardens led to scientists speculating whether these vents could be where life on Earth originated. Although unproven, there is substantial evidence to suggest this may be the case.
Interesting.
Firstly, some of the thermophilic or heat-loving vent microbes
Chug,
are
chug,
among
chug.
the
I'm
most
already a fucking
primitive
beer down.
organisms known on Earth. Evidence is also given by the fact that many of the chemical building blocks of life are found at the vents, suggesting that the precursors of life harnessed carbon dioxide and hydrogen available in those primitive conditions to create complex organic molecules such as amino acids and nucleotides. In conclusion,
They found snails that have literal iron shells. That's
and
crazy.
communities of both highly specialized as well as simple organisms in the deep ocean. The islands of
Nicola,
abundance
thank you
they
for gifting
create
the 2 months
in
of
the
design.
otherwise barren
Thank
depths
you.
are sites of outstanding scientific interest, providing a new insight into what is truly necessary for life to survive.
You think a person's inside that? Surely not,
But vents
right?
are not the only seafloor regions where primary productivity can occur. Along continental margins and down in oceanic trenches, we find cold seeps. Regions where cool, hydrocarbon-rich water escapes from the ocean floor and provides the necessary conditions for chemosynthetic assemblages to form.
Don't know what that means.
These mirror vent systems in a number of ways, but they give rise to an alternative set of conditions for life to adapt to and exploit.
Okay. After seeing all this pretty often here, I'm getting more used to it, so that's nice. It is still terrifying that all of this exists at the bottom of the ocean.
The geological origins of cold seeps differs from hydrothermal vents. While vents form from volcanic activity at seafloor spreading regions, cold seeps instead arise at the other end of oceanic plates, where they are subducted at the continental margin. Their formation begins with the burial of organic material under sediments on the sea floor. These organic compounds degrade over time, producing methane. Geological processes like the tectonic compression of sediments at subduction zones forces the methane from deep reservoirs up through the overlying sediments. Anaerobic microbes dwelling below the sediment surface oxidize this methane using sulfate, producing hydrogen sulfide and bicarbonate ions as a byproduct. This hydrogen sulfide, along with any residual methane, then serves as a vital energy source for chemosynthetic microbes. Thus, it is a consortium of two distinct sets of microbes that makes primary productivity possible at cold seeps, and lays the foundations of food webs here.
Yeah. Methane.
The result is an environment remarkably similar to hydrothermal vents. We have a flux of sulfide and methane at the sea floor, chemosynthetic microbes
thank you for gifting the truth of a recoil. I
and an
appreciate it.
abundance of
Thank
life
you.
exploiting this productivity, fulfilling similar ecological niches and forming biodiversity hotspots in the deep sea. "70% of the Earth's surface is abyssal plain, a great, flat, sediment-covered region of the deep sea floor, characterized by low biodiversity due to the absence of primary productivity. But upon finding a cold seep, you're met with a seafloor region that's booming with life.
It's a bunch of scallops.
Beds of Bathymodiolus mussels, endemic to chemosynthetic oases, encase the landscape. These
Imagine
animals
walking on
seem
that.
to
Fuck
dominate
off.
chemosynthetic communities due to their ability to form an endosymbiotic association with the microbes. They host the bacteria within their gills and benefit directly from the
Ew.
food and energy they produce.
Ugh. Look at how cute.
The
They're not
mussels
cute.
also support other species, grazers like gastropods and orbinid polychaetes, as well as scavengers like shrimp and squat lobsters, picking at organic detritus produced by the mussels. Ciboglinid tube worms, belonging to the same family as the tube worms of hydrothermal vents, can be
Ugh.
found here too. In a similar fashion to vent tube worms, they allow microbes to inhabit their internal trophosome, an organ
I
specially
don't like that
adapted
word.
for housing chemosynthetic microbes. But one key difference between tube worms at vents and seeps arises from seep environments being soft sedimented rather than hard rock. Hydrothermal vents are located at mid-ocean ridges where sediment
Trophosome.
hasn't had time to accumulate on the newly formed oceanic crust.
This
So
is
the
AI.
worms must
No, it's
obtain
not.
the sulfides from the water via their plume.
This is real.
In contrast, cold seep tube worms are able to burrow down into sediments and take up sulfide via their roots rather than just the plumes.
What the
They're
fuck is
even
that?
able to
God
establish
damn
their
it.
extensive root system in the hard carbonate rocks that form at cold seeps.
Ziggy believes the ocean
The
is real.
continuous supply of sulfides sustains them for very long periods of time, allowing them to be slow growing. It's estimated that they may be able to live for over 200 years, forming tube worm bushes, which can contain hundreds of individual worms. Just like the mussel beds,
Gross.
these bushes create a complex 3D environment that supports a range of other organisms.
Gross.
Nestled among the cracks and crevices created by the mussel beds, we find another cold seep denizen you might recognize from hydrothermal vents. Although these yeti crabs are a different species to the ones at vents, they exhibit a similar
I
trait
hate
of
how many there
adaptation
are.
and farm colonies of bacteria on their bodies as epibionts inhabiting their surface. These crabs have developed long, hairy, claw-bearing arms, or
Ew.
chelae, which they wave directly in the sulfide-rich seepage.
What are you? Oh, okay.
Predatory organisms such as octopuses, fish, and larger crabs are attracted to this vibrant community to complete the food chain.
Yep. Ew. Okay, fuck you.
Incredibly, the abundant life of cold seeps significantly reduces the flux of methane from the sea floor to the water column, for organisms here represent
Methane
the
again.
only biological methane sink in the
Take
ocean.
a sip every time he says
This
methane.
is called
I'm not
the
doing it.
benthic filter. At cold seeps with bacterial mats, it's thought that between 50 and 90% of released methane is consumed and taken out of the system.
This guy's
Since
eating
methane
bubbles?
is a potent greenhouse gas which contributes to a warming climate, this consumption of methane by seafloor life has a major impact on regulating the global climate.
This guy's going nuts. Fart eating crab. Mmm, yummy. I got something you can eat, Mr. Krabs.
Variations in the underlying geological processes can give rise to different types of cold seep environment, often with distinct communities adapted to the unique abiotic challenges.
Whoa, that looks cool. That's sick.
Types of cold seep include mud volcanoes, gas hydrate beds,
It's farting.
asphalt seeps, and brine pools.
Ugh. Brine pools.
Mud volcanoes form when methane gas and warm fluidized mud rise from over a kilometer beneath the sea floor.
The ocean is
exploding out
farting.
of
The earth,
sediment in
rather.
pulses. Over time, this builds up mud in the shape of a cone that protrudes from the sea floor and may be many kilometers wide.
Sea boots.
This is perhaps the
Mud
most
butt.
challenging
Ew.
cold seep variety for life to inhabit, as the soft, flowing mud makes it almost impossible for animals to settle.
Gross.
But along the borders of mud volcanoes, beyond the region prone to eruption, we occasionally find bacterial mats and meadows of tube worms thriving on the methane.
Gross. Yep.
Not all sites of methane seepage form mud volcanoes. Methane hydrate, sometimes called methane ice, is a frozen
Methane.
form of methane combined with water that forms in high pressure, low temperature conditions, meaning it's stable here at the deep sea floor, where it forms mounds.
Weird.
During their 2017 expedition in the Gulf of Mexico, NOAA's remotely operated vehicle encountered these gas hydrate mounds at depths of around 1,050 meters.
That's gotta be
On the outcrops
crazy to come
themselves,
across.
the only macrofauna identified as living directly on the methane hydrate was a species of polychaete called ice worms. At only 2 to 4 centimeters long, these worms burrow into the hydrate, creating small depressions and survive by grazing on chemosynthetic bacteria that grow on the hydrate surface.
Disgusting. You're fine, Neely.
Around the edges,
Hello?
streams
Question
of
mark?
methane bubbles could be seen
Hello
rising
to you
up
too.
towards the surface, sometimes
Whoa.
encased in clear tubes of hydrate.
Ew. What? That's weird.
The bubbles seem to attract assemblages of fish, darting in and out of the streams of bubbling methane,
Methane.
as well as fields of anemones and sea stars.
Why did these guys care about the methane?
This
I just noticed someone gave me a sub
captured by
yesterday.
M. Barry
We had a lot of subs
scientists
gifted.
in 2011 shows a deep-sea crab mistaking the movement of a stream of methane for food. As it came in contact with the bubbles, the gas solidified, coating the crab's claws and freezing its mouthparts together, forming a milk moustache of solid hydrate.
And he died. Jesus Christ. That's fucking crazy, dude. What? Cheers. Ugh. This looks like analog horror.
At
And-
around 3,000 meters below sea level, also in the Gulf of Mexico, scientists discovered that vast areas of the sea floor were covered with swathes of asphalt.
What? What?
These asphalt seeps formed when petroleum deposits deep beneath the sea floor leaked out.
They got
into the
roads
water.
down there?
Lighter components rose up towards the surface and left behind denser hydrocarbons that solidified on the seabed. The result is an underwater landscape that
Forever
resembles
road.
a cooled lava field. But despite seeming inhospitable,
Less potholes
a
than
unique
UK roads.
community of organisms
I just
has been
spit.
found
Ew.
living on and around the asphalt, exhibiting a new kind of cold seep habitat that remains poorly understood. In 2014, a sonar showed a cluster of structures at a depth of 1,900 meters also in the Gulf of Mexico, with a large size indicative of a sunken wreck. When explorers from NOAA approached the site with their ROV, they stumbled upon an enormous formation, splayed out over the seabed like a flower.
Whoa.
Later dubbed a tar lily, this was discovered to be an extrusion of asphalt.
What?
The thick, gooey hydrocarbon mass had been squeezed out from deep reservoirs in rope-like formations that bent and flowed into petal shapes, becoming hard and brittle over time. More volatile hydrocarbons dissolved, petals shrunk.
That's kind of fucking cool, but scary.
Cracks formed, and the lily provided a hard substrate that bacteria could colonize, using the oil for primary production and transforming this extrusion into a localized chemosynthetic paradise.
Oh, yep. That'll do it.
Anemones and corals anchor themselves on the ledges, while tube worms are wedged among the many fractures.
Now that NoPixel's been restarted, what is your character now? Same character, they didn't hire him back as a cop, so he's doing criminal
Another
shit now.
process, salt diaperism, occurs when salt flats.
Salt diaperism? Gross.
Are buried beneath other types of sediment. The salt layer is more buoyant, so it pushes its way to the surface, forming diapirs or vertical intrusions through the overlying sediment,
Diapers?
like salt domes and pillars. Some of the salt dissolves and flows into the diapirs to form a lake of dense anoxic hypersaline water called a brine pool.
Saline? Oh,
this can
brine
be 5
pools.
times saltier than normal seawater. And it's the presence of dissolved methane in the brine that means these surreal pools often coincide with cold seep activity, allowing for chemosynthetic
Don't
life to
eels
thrive.
go to brine pools to breed, potentially?
But what makes brine pools unique among cold seep environments is the zonation of the life found here. Due to the toxic nature of the brine itself, animals are limited to inhabiting just the shores of these unusual lakes. The mussel beds form a 5-meter wide ring that encircles the lake. Dwelling any closer to the brine will result in toxic shock, while living further away will starve the endosymbiotic bacteria living in their gills of the necessary compounds for chemosynthesis.
What the fuck? Chat's drinking water.
The insular nature
James
of
Key
cold
video.
seeps
Oh,
is
hell
similar
yeah.
to
Thanks,
hydrothermal
thanks,
vents.
some gamer. Appreciate it.
They can be considered islands of abundance.
Women
on the
can get
sea
toxic
floor,
shock?
isolated from one another in
What?
patches dotted along the continental margins. But they are also transitory, existing only briefly, with the seepage of any one site not lasting forever.
Ah.
To understand how the activity of cold seeps ends, we need to take another look at the process of methane oxidation within the sediments. As a byproduct of the reaction that forms hydrogen sulfide for chemosynthesis, bicarbonate ions are released.
You leave a tampon in too long, you get toxic
The
shock
bicarbonate
syndrome.
ions react with calcium in seawater to create
Okay.
calcium carbonate in the form of
Ooh,
biogenic rock.
trypophobia warning. Ew.
This explains the origins of carbonate reefs, towering rock
Our bodies can
chimneys,
poison
and
themselves.
spires that
Yeah, did you
protrude
guys
from the
know that if your immune system finds out that if it has eyes, it will get rid of your eyes. Did you know that? Your eyes have a separate system going on there.
sea floor at cold seeps, supporting
Sorry.
assemblages of life and microbial reefs for a brief period, before eventually blocking the
That's a real
seepage
thing.
altogether.
Sorry. I'm just saying. I'm not kidding. That's the
size
thing.
of carbonate reefs in some regions of the Atlantic indicates that persistent seepage may have been taking place for an estimated 15,000 years.
New fear unlocked. Yeah.
This self-destructive process may give rise to a pattern of ecological succession.
Now
in
it
certain
knows.
Cold seeps, beginning with the arrival of bacteria that aggregate into mats.
Excuse me. I just missed what happened. Me too.
During this initial stage, colonies of mussels form near the seep, along with their associated fauna.
It's for you being a snitch. Sorry, guys.
Carbonate
Didn't mean
outcrops
to
begin to form,
snitch to your immune
attracting
systems.
tube worms which settle and live alongside the mussels.
You gonna watch the whole video? That's what I have to do.
Once
My chat
seepage is
fucking.
blocked,
This
the
is
mussel
they were
beds
like, do you want to
stop.
watch a deep sea documentary? Haha, it'll be fun. It's not fun. Update. I'm a beer and a half down. Just trying to cope.
Tube worm meadows live on a little while longer due to their ability to burrow
Fucking
down
tube
and
worms,
tap
gross.
into the sulfide flux directly.
You picked? I asked chat.
When the carbonate cap grows too large for even tube
Something
worms
about
to
tear
access the
ducts. Can anyone see
sulfides,
my message? I
all
fucked
that
up. I see
remains
it.
is a
It just
lifeless,
it
rocky
all
outcrop.
3 messages popped up at once, but yes.
But there may be another stage to this succession, as the die-off of tube worms clears the way for colonization by stony corals.
Stony corals look cool. This is fine.
The corals, along with other sessile animals, make use of these outcrops as vital attachment points amidst the soft muds of the abyssal plain.
Yep, that'll do it.
The deep-sea coral gardens shown here are formed around structures that may well have once been sites of chemosynthetic activity in the form of cold seeps, centuries prior.
I had to close the stream in fear my body will learn.
In conclusion, cold seeps are an unusual collection of deep-sea habitats that show off the ability of life to make the most of an energy source in the most challenging of environments.
Ew, I see like a sea centipede. Oh, bitch! Yep, that'll do it.
From carpets of asphalt seeping from ancient hydrocarbon deposits to explosive mud volcanoes.
Oh yeah, whale falls
and
are
toxic
next.
lakes of brine.
Yeah, I'm
These
definitely
regions
gonna be
push
drinking on
limits
that.
of adaptation in the depths. But they also bring to light the importance of some deep-sea communities in helping to regulate our climate through providing a benthic filter for potent greenhouse gases like methane.
Methane. Double octopuses? Yeah. Pace yourself. It's okay.
We've
I'm
taken
doing
a
alright.
look at the two main examples of chemosynthetic oases, hydrothermal vents and
Sleep so
cold
early
seeps,
tonight.
to explore how life has adapted to survive here. But on the deep sea floor, food fall events have also been known to create temporary sites of partial chemosynthesis.
Yep. Alright.
In
Yeah, that'll do it.
particular, the carcasses of whales or the remains of sunken wood host uniquely specialized assemblages of life. Let's dive in and take a closer look.
That'll do it. Great. Whale Falls, here we go. Ugh, fuck.
Sometimes, the degradation of large food falls at the bottom of the ocean can create partially chemosynthetic environments. In the case of sunken whale carcasses, the supply of organic material supports an ecological succession of communities over time.
I already drank at this particular shot, so I won't right now.
During the first stage, vibrant assemblages of mobile scavengers gather out of the depths and strip the bones of all flesh in a matter of months.
Yep.
The enrichment opportunist stage follows, during which invertebrates colonize the bones and make the most of any remaining organic material that enriches the surrounding sediments.
I would imagine there
But
are
it's
some.
the third stage,
Amanda, yeah.
called the sulfophilic stage, when the carcass begins to support chemosynthetic life. This is due to whale bones being incredibly rich in lipids.
Whatever that is.
After bone-eating Osedax worms begin to colonize and burrow down into the
Osedax?
skeleton,
Now that's a fucking name.
anaerobic bacteria
Someone remember that name. I want that. Osedax. That is a fucking sick name for like a dragon or something like that. I know that it's been given to worms for some reason, but Osedax is a fucking sick name. Alright, anyway.
are able to get into the core to exploit the lipids.
Sounds like
As
an
they
Elden
break
Ring.
these down,
Yeah.
they produce sulfide as a byproduct,
Osedax, Osedex, whatever.
which
Doesn't matter.
seeps out and can support bacterial mats of chemosynthetic microbes that carpet the whale.
Oh,
bone.
I'm gonna make a fuck. Oh my god. Do you know there's literally like skeletal dragons where they're just like, it's just like, it's like a skeleton, a skeleton dragon, but you could call it Osedax for like a bone-eating worm, but instead you spell worm with W-Y-R-M. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. All right, remember that. That's layers right there, baby. Lich Dragon Osedax, yeah.
The result is a temporary localized
That's what I just said?
chemosynthetic
Oh, true.
environment, able to support a community
True,
of
yeah,
animals
you did.
surviving not on flesh, but on the energy released by the microbes. We find grazers like amphipods and suspension feeders like tube worms blooming out of the surrounding sediment. But of the organisms that participate in this stage of succession, very few species are shared with hydrothermal vents and cold seeps. Because the chemosynthetic oases at whale
What about
falls are
the
relatively
M-word
short-lived,
for dragon
animals
name?
here may represent ancestral
What was the M-word?
species
I don't
belonging
remember.
to the
Methane?
lineages of specialized vent and seep inhabitants. Thus, whale falls may serve as ecological stepping stones that once drove the evolution of life to such conditions.
Methane's a black dragon, yeah.
With around 1,600 new
My
whale
name
carcasses
is
settling on the
Methane.
seafloor each year, and with each one lasting several decades, these islands of abundance are fairly common. The distance between carcasses may only be tens of kilometers.
This is making me
so it's
too
conceivable
hungry?
that whale falls may provide.
What the fuck do you mean this is making you hungry? At what point did any of this look appetizing to you? I'm sorry, do you live at the bottom of the ocean? Are you an Osedax? What the fuck are you, an octopus? Everything is eating there. Yeah, a carcass! This does not make me want to eat.
Between non-chemosynthetic seafloor scavengers and the highly specialized animals that appear well suited to life at vents and seeps.
Now that's a lot of alcohol. Fuck. That was all that fucking carbonation, baby. Woo! Chicken soup is made out of chicken carcass. Yeah, but you're not eating the fucking chicken carcass directly off of the chicken. I mean, I guess sometimes, you know, chicken wings, you get the bones, but like, it's not the full chicken.
This is not true, however,
Whoa,
of
what the
other
fuck?
types of food falls. While the high bone lipid content of whales makes their carcasses
I almost just spit out my fucking drink.
unique, most other carcasses are too small to support such complex communities.
I already drank at this particular shot, so this doesn't bother me that much.
These mackerel attach
Yep, that'll do it.
attached to an ROV and sent to the sea floor were devoured in less than a day. This jellyfish, consisting of soft gelatinous flesh, was consumed entirely in a matter of hours.
All right.
Other large vertebrates like this devil ray, observed at 1.2 kilometers deep off the coast of Angola, appear to be less appetizing.
Oh.
This was the first time a natural ray food fall had ever been documented.
Oh.
And yet, despite being covered with more than 50 eel pouts, considerably more flesh endured than what we would expect of a carcass this large.
Not a stingray, it's a manta
that makes
ray.
up the skeleton is too thin for bone worms and
Like
bacteria to
they
colonize.
said D, right? You know,
The
a devil ray.
sandpaper-like skin is too tough for the jaws of many scavengers. And the high levels of ammonia found within the flesh of sharks and rays makes them an unpalatable meal.
Oh, interesting.
Even the carrion of much larger elasmobranchs like this whale shark is too much of a challenge for most animals.
Wow. That is crazy to see.
It's for this reason that whales are considered keystone species, providing vital and unique services to the ecosystem in both life and death. But perhaps less well documented than the communities at whale falls are the creatures that appear to rely entirely on wood instead.
Woodfall ecology. Ah, great. This is gonna be some shit that... Oh, okay. Sad fact, the devil ray is actually an endangered
Deep
species.
beneath
Oh,
the
shit.
ocean surface, familiar but unexpected features can be found resting against the sea floor.
Ugh.
When trees become uprooted by storms or ships capsize at sea, losing their buoyancy as the pressure of the ocean forces out any air trapped within, bits of wood sink to the ocean floor, where they create fleeting oases of life. The scarcity of food in parts of the deep ocean creates an environment where very little goes to waste. The animal and microbial life that dwells down here has become incredibly resourceful, able to make the most of even unexpected resources. So it comes as no surprise that the deep ocean hosts complex biological
Hungry for
communities
sushi?
that are
Ew.
adapted to thrive on this sunken
Bit of
wood.
wood in it, yeah, right.
They're called woodfalls, and they're able to support these biological hotspots by providing both a concentrated source of nutrients and a solid surface that sessile animals can anchor to.
Yeah, exactly, Nikita. That's what I'm thinking.
Colonies of peculiar bivalves encrust the surface of the wood. Belonging to the genus Xylophaga and growing no longer than an inch, these bivalves are woodfall specialists.
Ew.
They are endemic to these regions, not found in the surrounding sediments or indeed at any other site of
I do like
chemosynthetic
salmon,
primary
actually.
production on the sea floor. This is because, in order to consume
inch is
the
plenty.
solid fibrous wood, they have had to specialize,
Amen, brother.
evolving a number of traits that not many species possess. A ridged, beak-like shell is used to bore into the wood, while a large muscular foot extends from the shell and is used for leverage.
Ew.
They behave like living chisels. The bivalves ingest the fragments
fucking
they
weird.
break off, but even now the wood is tricky to digest without help.
What?
The polymers cellulose and lignin which stiffen wood are indigestible to all but some fungi and bacteria. Thus, Xylophaga host endosymbiotic bacteria within their gills that do the hard work of digesting the wood for them.
That's
The
so
boring way of
crazy.
life is similar to that adopted by another species of
Yeah, that's one of those moments. I'm gonna need a whole new beer for that. Yep. Yeah, I'll be right back. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna need a whole nother beer for that. Cool. Cheers. Holy fuck. What the fuck? No way. Alright, here we go.
Bivalve, the inaccurately named giant
Yep, that got worse.
shipworm. Unlike Xylophaga, these can reach a meter in length, but like their smaller cousins, they use their shell to bore through wood. Squat lobsters of the species Munidopsis andamanica instead opt for the outer layers. Rather than boring, the squat lobsters have developed spoon-like claws that tear away at the wood surface. They, too, then employ the services of bacteria to help digest the wood. The bivalves and squat lobsters
Lobster's a great one-shot character
of
name.
life to make the most of any available resource. For these are deep-sea animals, adapted to thrive on land plants.
One of these things about to digest my wood,
In many
you feel?
ways, these ecosystems mirror the detrital communities that form on terrestrial deadwood, where worms
the
and
fuck
beetles
up.
break down the debris and cycle the
Shut
nutrients
up.
back into the ecosystem and enrich surrounding sediments. In fact, both are dominated by crustaceans.
Of course.
On land, woodlice burrow down into felled stumps and branches, while in the depths it's their cousins the squat lobsters that take advantage of this resource.
Gross.
Another similarity is that woodlice, termites, and other terrestrial detritivores must also rely on endosymbiotic bacteria to help digest the wood. But one key difference between deadwood habitats on land and out at sea can be explained by taking a closer look at the microbial life of deep-sea woodfalls. The aforementioned bacteria that are able to break down the wood do so anaerobically, forming sulfide as a byproduct.
Did someone
This
define
sulfide can then be used by
anaerobically?
chemosynthetic bacteria, making woodfalls sites of partial chemosynthetic primary production similar to whale falls, and providing an alternative source of nutrition that other animals
Breaks down this
not
wood.
specially
What the
adapted to
fuck?
feed on wood
Without
can
oxygen.
exploit.
Oh. Huh, how the fuck did you guys know that?
This footage shows wood debris on the sea floor being converted into a sulfidic hotspot. A microbial sulfur biofilm rapidly develops on its surface, setting up the foundations of a vibrant food web that relies on these chemosynthetic microbes.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Bathymodiolus mussels are one example of an animal that rely not on the wood itself, but on the microbes, feeding on the nutrients they produce. Unlike the woodfall specialists, these mussels are not endemic. In fact, they belong to the same genus that colonize other varieties of chemosynthetic oases. The towering chimneys of deep-sea hydrothermal vents, and the carbonate reefs and mounds of methane ice that form at cold seeps.
Yeah, these fuckers are everywhere. What's that about?
Their presence here at Woodfalls indicates just how important these isolated food sources are to deep-sea biodiversity. Evidence suggests that they serve as wooden stairs for certain animals.
Can you hold the camera still and not
Ecological
zoom all over the
stepping stones that allow
ocean?
the
Oh,
mussels to
sorry,
disperse
sorry,
between
right.
vents
Yeah,
and
because
seeps
I'm the one
in a similar
directing.
manner to whale falls. Both environments may form corridors on the sea floor that allow chemosynthetic
This music is so
communities to spread
unnecessary.
to new chemically similar
not wrong.
habitats. And they do so by producing thousands of larvae, released into the ocean,
Yep,
where the
that'll do
first
it.
stage of their life cycle sees them waterborne.
They're coming!
Currents disperse the larvae far and wide, inevitably bringing some to suitable sites of chemosynthesis, where they can settle and begin to grow.
Gross! So am I. What the
The
fuck?
rapid utilization and exploitation of wood by deep-sea organisms means woodfalls are often short-lived.
Short-lived, like 100 years or what?
In the case of sunken vessels, a wooden hull may last less than 100 years before it is fully decayed, meaning wrecks like this 207-year-old whaling ship in the Gulf of Mexico endure as nothing more than a patch of scattered artifacts. Seen here is part of the whaling ship's tryworks, large iron pots that were used to boil down blubber.
Blubber. Boil down blubber. When do we get to the scarier stuff? This shit is terrifying. What the fuck do you mean? This is the weird little gross shit that exists on the bottom of the ocean. Can you imagine just swimming in open water? All of this weird gross shit is underneath you. That is scary.
But in March of 2022, the wreck of Ernest Shackleton's
What do you
ship
mean this stuff is all cute? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Endurance was found with all its wood intact, 107 years after it was lost in 1915.
Oh, cool. Why?
Situated 10,000 feet below the ocean's surface in Antarctica, it appears suspended in time. This is because woodfalls here are rare, and animals in the Southern Ocean have not adapted to use wood as a food source.
Oh.
With the nearest landmass, Antarctica, being devoid of any trees, there has been no pressure to do so.
Ah.
In addition, animals that are capable of breaking down wood are unable to migrate this far south. The sharp temperature gradient at the Antarctic polar front serves as a barrier to these animals. But despite hosting no fauna that is able to digest the wood itself, Endurance is still an oasis of life for deep-sea creatures that use it simply as a solid surface to attach to. The colonizers of Endurance are predominantly filter feeders, making use of specialized appendages to pull organic particles out of the ocean. Dead animals and excrement
It's called
sinking
endurance,
from
yeah.
above. Sea lilies, a type of echinoderm closely related to starfish, use hair-like structures to adopt this way of life, living
Ew.
alongside sea squirts, which instead trap food by cycling water in and out through tube-like siphons.
Why are they called sea squirts? Ew. What the fuck? Sea
The
squirt.
Brisingid sea star also decorated the helm, waving its arms in the water to catch debris. Anemones the size of dinner plates adorned the ship, representing a fascinating phenomenon called polar gigantism. This is the tendency of polar marine life to grow much larger than tropical counterparts, and is likely due to a combination of cold-driven low metabolic rates and high oxygen availability in the polar oceans. One unexpected hitchhiker on the Endurance was a small white crab, the first time a crab has been observed in the Weddell Sea.
Oh.
Similar communities to those observed at Endurance tend to dominate metal shipwrecks in other parts of the ocean, including many that endure from the Second World War.
Ooh.
The lack of wood rules out any possibility of partial chemosynthesis, but nonetheless their rusting hulls are utilized by corals, anemones, and goose barnacles, along with other filter feeders.
Weird.
Fish and octopuses may use the wreck for shelter, while
So it's not octopi, it's octopuses?
some creatures may use them for another reason altogether.
Is it both?
Close to the sea floor,
Okay.
currents are slowed by friction,
Octopuses.
preventing the oxygen and food from being transported here. So not only do shipwrecks provide vital attachment points amidst the soft muds of the abyssal plain,
what the
but
fuck?
they also allow seafloor dwellers to reach faster, more nutrient and oxygen-rich currents. This is true of the wreck of the Titanic, dotted with long white corals reaching up into the flow of water. In conclusion, Foodfalls highlight the ways in which seemingly isolated deep-sea ecosystems are more interconnected than they seem at first look. Whale falls and woodfalls are vital stepping stones that allow opportunistic deep-sea creatures to disperse and colonize new regions and adapt to new conditions and ways of life. But they are also important islands on the sea floor for non-chemosynthetic life, with man-made wrecks creating unexpected foundations for corals, anemones,
I just don't like
and
how
the
many
innumerable
creatures
species that rely on them for food and shelter.
Ugh. All right, we did it. We did it. Go me, I guess. Fuck my life. Music dramatic as hell? Yeah, but that's, you know, makes sense. Makes sense, honestly. Chat. Chat, if you haven't seen, by the way, in the Discord, in the handwriting submissions channel, should be near the top of the Discord, you can submit your handwriting thing so I can review it on stream. Okay? There is a set sentence that you can write. It says, my name is, you know, my name is blank. You can say your username. And then I watch Ziggy because he pays me. Okay, why did we choose that? Whatever. Only one submission per person. Please no. Right. Don't chat in the channel. Just submit your thing. Okay, great. I will judge them at some point.
An 13 just subscribed. Yeet, it's Scrubathon
So
time. Have you
okay.
subbed today, chat?
You told Mousley to choose. I know. Anna, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate it. It's Scrubathon time. Have you scrubbed today, chat? That's true. That's true. I mean, subbed, not scrubbed. Fuck. When is it due? Just as soon as possible. As soon as you can. Alright? Nice. I'll do it soonest, maybe later tonight. Fair enough. Alright, we did it, chat. We watched that, and that was fucking gross. So, glad I did that. I hated most of it. The idea that all of that exists under the water, especially at the bottom of the water, is terrifying. So, I hate that. What is this?
He's already considering assault. It doesn't count on Ziggy because it's not assault if, like, it's more like animal cruelty.
What, being run over? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Strangest dream. Alright, give me a sec. Breaking my stride. Oh no. Give me a sec. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. React with. Old. Oi. Okay. So I'm checking out D&D things. What am I doing? I was doing D&D things really quick. All right. What will you be doing now? Order some seafood? Ew, no. No. Let me swap over here. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. What on the agenda do we have to do? Okay, we finished People Island. Chat pick Ziggy's outfit. That's fine. Hat. Okay, that's great. Scary games. Amanda's still working on that. We watched the underwater documentary. I did drink. I need to schedule the haircut. It's been an entire day in roleplay, only walking. We did do that. Viewer submitted handwriting judgment. That is still on the table. Okay, great. All right, we're doing great. In general, do you like to eat seafood? No. No. There's some things that I like, but no. That wasn't an entire day. It was like half day. It was like half day. I don't mind. Yeah, salmon's pretty good. Yeah. Oh. Like seeing the handwriting submissions, they fit everybody so well. Yeah, I'm previewing a little bit. Nino. I do actually need to pay Nino. Why do some of you have really nice handwriting? Can you guys use your actual handwriting and make it shitty? Because I know mine's really shitty. So can you guys make me feel better and write with really shitty handwriting? Thanks. Thanks, guys. I'm dyslexic, so definitely not doing a submission. Just do it. It's fine. Yeah, Malzy, do you have one in there? Let's see. I could judge yours early. You got one in here? Where's yours at? I'm scrolling. I don't see it. Fuck. Bottle the Berserker bought an insult. Bottle. Not even me drinking all of this alcohol could make me love you. Or anybody for that matter. Fuck you. Okay, sorry. Anyway. I already knew that. Well. That's... Can't insult somebody who's already living that life, you know? Oh, hi, Bob. More beers? Oh, I really don't need this right now. But thank you. It's very, very sweet of you. I am drinking, but I'm on my third and I'm not even, it's right here. Thank you, Bub. I'm not fucking chugging these down. You brought me 3 more?
I don't know.
I've already had 2 and I'm on a third.
I don't know. I thought this would be good because it's cold. You don't have to go downstairs.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I'll take it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish all of them, but
okay, then don't.
Thank you. I don't know where to put this, but thank you. Yeah, I'll set it there. Whoa.
Are you done with the...
Yeah. Am I done with the what?
With the ocean stuff?
I am. It was just to watch a documentary, and I did it. So it was gross and disgusting, but we did it. So, you know, we'll take it. Huh? Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you.
I didn't want.
Yeah. Hold on, let me pull up chat again. There we go. That the water cake bowl. The dog water cake bowl. I think it is actually, isn't
What
it?
is cake bowl?
You remember we got this bowl, we used it as a temporary dog water bowl, and then we used it to make the cake. Yeah. What a cutie. I think so. I think that's what that is. Ew, gross, get a room? We're literally in a room. What do you mean?
Our room.
Yeah, this is our room. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the gym.
You going to the gym? Okay, Bubba. I love you.
You guy.
Stop it.
You guy.
Stop. Barf bowl?
Mikas.
Love you.
I love you.
Be safe. Bye. Give me a sec. There she goes, just like that. Make him drink more? The fuck? I promise you I will be thoroughly drunk when it comes to Subnautica, okay? Three more beers have been brought, so rude not to do another documentary. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, I see. Never mind. Trench time? I don't know if I could do another one right now. Can we watch a documentary that you would like? Could I request a milder one? David Attenborough next. You know what? Let me get a palate cleanser really quick, okay? Let's see if Daily Dose is uploaded. Alright. Oh my god, he did. Alright, we at least have like a 3-minute cleanser, okay?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I now have a fear of escalators.
My god. The dogs. The dogs.
Yeah. Oh.
This is what going to stunt double school looks like.
What? Oh, damn. Hey, that doesn't look fun. Oh my god. Okay. Bro, what?
This poor cat was halfway to heaven.
Nella, girl, stop. Jesus Christ.
He's fucking choking her out.
Oh my god.
So this sounded pretty expensive.
Who's steering that shit? Ew. Dude, I thought that was a cicada or something. I don't think that's supposed to roll up like that.
This dog loves to watch horse racing.
This dog put money on number 7.
How does something like this even happen?
Wow. Oh my god. Look at. Oh.
One of my subscribers.
Wait, what? What do you? What?
How does something like this even?
Oh no. Wait, he's proposing. Oh, that's much worse.
Didn't happen.
Wow. Oh my god, look at. Oh!
Why did he keep rolling?
One of my subscribers had to have their hand amputated after a snowboarding accident, but the doctor still let him keep his hand.
What the fuck? I mean, kind of cool, but... Now that's how to drop in 101 right there, baby. Now that's how you do it. Hold on, we're gonna wind that back. That actually might have been the absolute worst way to drop in. Holy fuck. Daniel Colts fan, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Roseblood Love. Thank you.
Why is he being so dramatic?
She was very casual about that. Anna! With a 2,000 biddies! Genuine question, Ziggy. Did you ever reach the Norman tattoo goal from last year? If so, when are you gonna get done? It's
genuine question, Ziggy. Did you ever reach the Norman tattoo goal from last year? If so, when are you getting it?
It's
Ziggy's wait, Ziggy's.
We decided on it being a stream-related tattoo. Yes, I did. If so, I need to pick an artist. I'm very picky when it comes to tattoo stuff, and I hate it. But it is going to happen. I assure you, it is going to happen. Daniel Colts fan, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you again. And then Anna, thank you for the fucking 2,000 biddies. I'm not scamming you on the tattoo. What the fuck?
The Trader Joe's.
That's crazy. My camera's... Okay, great. Perfect. Get fucked, Coomers. Damn! That is fucking
one of my
strength!
subscribers recorded some incredible video footage of the Northern Lights. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
Northern Lights!
I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
The Northern Lights are really cool, and then you remember it's happening because the sun is trying to melt our planet. And then it's like, ooh, maybe not. So, just a bit of solar radiation. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find... Have you guys seen these? Hold on. Come on, please tell me that there's one. No. Come on, this is a stupid TikTok edit. Wait, hold on. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Is this it? Here we go. It's some stupid shit like this. This is fucking stupid fucking edit. that's the joke. Anyway, the music makes it epic. Yeah, of course. Of course. What is this? I missed it if you said anything about the tattoo. I didn't really say much about it, but Baltimore accent test. Say this phrase out loud. Oh fuck, hold on, wait. Let me try. Wait. Do it again. Say this phrase out loud. Aaron earned an iron urn.
I said, Baltimore accents, say this phrase out loud. Earn, and earn. Hold on, my earn. Aaron, earn, and iron, earn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that?
really talk like that.
Earn. Let me see it. Earn, the iron. What? Earn, the iron. No, Aaron earned an iron. Earn, the iron. No, dummy. Earn, an iron. Yo, it's earn. Dummy. It's not that, dummy. It's Aaron. It's earn, an iron, dummy. Aaron earned an iron.
I love it. It's like Boston with beer and bear. Yeah. Beer. Bear. Be a bear. Yeah. True. True. What else we got? Crab. I love this video.
Crab, food, frighteningly. Food is hand.
I love that video. What is the dragon paradox? What's this?
The problem started with a book. Actually, I suppose it started with a show, Dragons, a fantasy made real, that I watched enraptured late one school night. And you could say it made me a little obsessed, not just with dragons, but with the paradox right there in the show's title. If dragons aren't real, the show asked, how does seemingly every culture, no matter how far apart, have legends of the same creature?
Kind of true.
It's a question that kind of ruined my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm about to watch this for a little while. I like the idea of dragons way too much. Well, I don't know what this is, but you know.
Who are you?
I'm the toy dragon.
There's one obvious solution to the dragon paradox. 7-year-old me would have told you. Dragons are real animals.
No, you're okay, Melcy.
They can
Don't
just
worry about
like
that.
turn invisible
This is mostly
or
for the
something,
ADMC
and
guys.
that's why scientists haven't noticed.
I know that you guys are.
And to be fair to my younger self, the worldwide predominance of the dragon myth is genuinely remarkable. There is a fascinating anthropological mystery we need to unravel here. But young me wasn't here for that. I was going to prove that dragons existed as living, breathing creatures. So I went to a primary source.
They didn't exist. They never existed. But like, I really want them to.
I
Wiping
had
everyone.
a few dragon books when I was younger, but really I had one dragon book. Dragonology is the text that truly began to slow cook my mind with dragon fever. These pages seem to contain answers for my every burning question. How dragons breathe fire, how they took flight, the consistency of their dung. And the whole thing was written from the perspective of a fake naturalist. It's really no wonder I treated it like an actual guidebook. It's really no wonder I became so obsessed.
Yeah.
Yet there was a problem. None of my
Dude, the Game of Thrones dragons were so fucking cool.
Sources were lining up. Books and documentaries disagreed on whether dragons were friendly or aggressive, two-legged or four-legged, a few meters long or a few hundred. Looking directly at global myths and legends only frustrated me further. Everything seemed inconsistent, like these things were made up. But I wasn't ready to give in. Obviously, I reassured myself, there are multiple species of dragon, and different cultures have interacted with different ones. This taxonomy-based explanation for divergences in folklore was the loophole many of my favorite pieces of dragon media employed anyway. So I began to obsessively categorize the dragons of fiction and mythology, disqualifying interpretations that failed to meet my invented criteria for real dragons. If a dragon had hair, not a dragon. If it couldn't fly, not a dragon. If it sang about reading, actually those dragons got a pass. I thought—
Yeah, they fucking did! Dragon Tales was the best shit ever! Yeah, they fucking did!
The blue one was cool. Looking back, this full-blown fixation on classification is kind of funny and kind of, I spent a lot of time wandering into imagined realms during this period, researching and looking for dragons, and though I remember being happy, I also remember feeling isolated and
my
just
God.
generally confused about why everyone seemed to interact with the world so differently than I did. And somehow
This
I
is
thought the
becoming a
solution
this is becoming a thing about him, not necessarily dragons, but I'm okay with it. This is kind of, you know, a nice story.
was to talk about dragons more. I felt that if I could explain the topic well enough,
His
if I could
special interest.
disentangle the taxonomy and solve the paradox,
Understandable.
I could... I don't know. So it almost felt like fate when at the peak of my dragon-themed social idiosyncrasy, DreamWorks released the first How to Train Your Dragon film. A story about dragons, but also otherness, maturity, empathy, loneliness, and being an outsider because you like dragons too much. Yeah, it's no surprise this movie struck a chord with my young self.
I also fuck with How to Train Your Dragon.
At its core, How to Train Your Dragon explores why a social outsider might sympathize with or even relate to the non-human or monstrous. At the start of the film, lead character Hiccup desires societal acceptance, which in his Viking culture requires physical strength and an unthinking readiness to commit violence against a demonized other, in this case dragons, two traits he distinctly lacks. When he finally gets the chance to kill a dragon and gain approval, his guilt prevents him from finishing the job.
I did this.
Instead, he nurses the creature back to health, and though Hiccup believes the reason he befriended the dragon instead of slaying it is because he's weak and an overthinker, it becomes clear the real reason is because he couldn't help but connect with the dragon's plight. He encountered a frightened, lonely, ostracized being and saw his own reflection. Now, I'm not going...
Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, how he's describing it is true, but I never really thought about it like that. Jesus fucking Christ.
to act like young me was conscious of all these themes. I was mainly pulled in by the dragon's designs, the music, which is just what it actually sounds like to ride a dragon, I'm sure of it, and the fact the narrative pauses around the hour mark to show us a detailed classification system. Let's go! Though on some...
This guy's definitely autistic. This is his special interest. I get it though, I do, but fucking... Dude.
level I connected my experiences to that of the protagonists. I
get it. I'm laughing because I fucking relate
more than subconsciously. I remember thinking, wow, it sure would be tough to be an overly obsessive social castaway. Good thing everyone thinks I'm the coolest. It can be a challenging thing to reflect on
my secret
your past
YouTube
self.
channel, yeah.
I was cleaning out my childhood attic recently, and I found some old dragon drawings that brought back mixed memories. Recollections of sitting on my own.
I want to see if I can find that. Hold on. Because him talking about the stuff about... Hold on. I want to see if I can find it. There's an old poster that Walmart used to sell. It was vaguely similar to this that I had hung up on my wall when I was a kid. Let me see if I can find it. It was vaguely similar to this though. It was like a dragon atop a mountain with other dragons sort of flying off in the distance and shit. Anyway.
Creating sketch after sketch. I recall how tightly I pressed the pencil, like I was trying to will dragons into existence through the sheer force of my tiny hand. In the book, An Instinct for Dragons, anthropologist David E. Jones theorizes that creating art of draconic monsters is a deep-rooted human instinct, derived from an intrinsic fear of reptilian predators. Although most scholars disagree with Jones's findings, I certainly recall my art coming from someplace primal. The truth is, no single explanation for the cultural universality of dragons is entirely sufficient. Looking around the animal kingdom, there's all sorts of species that might have birthed scaly legends in the minds of ancient people. Hell, the very word dragon comes from the Latin draconis, a term synonymous with large snake. But not all cultures with dragon myths exist in proximity to formidable reptiles. Dinosaur fossils have a broader distribution, and one can certainly imagine how such remains might also conjure draconic images, but direct connections are difficult to prove definitively. The anthropological origins of dragons likely aren't a straight line. Fiction is simple. The truth is, well, it's messy. I think that's part of why child me held so tightly onto the idea that dragons were literal creatures. I wanted them to be direct.
That scene, by the way, in Game of Thrones, sick as fuck. When I don't want to say. Well, I mean, fuck it. Who cares? When Khaleesi, frees all those slave warriors, and then, she was going to buy them, and the price was one of her dragons, and then she was like, "Psych, just kidding." And then she said, she told the dragon to set him on fire, and then freed them anyway. It was sick.
Something that I could understand and control. I could at least know my dragon facts. Perhaps it's only natural for those who struggle or have struggled with human interaction to seek knowledge of the monstrous. I've been rereading Ryoku Kuri's monster-centric manga Dungeon Meshi now that it's being adapted into an anime, and it's kind of wild how closely parts of it track with my personal experience. Well, in a way. What begins as a standard fantasy adventure narrative quickly goes off the rails, as the protagonist, Laios, an archetypal knight in shining armor, is revealed to be a monster fanatic determined to study and, cook every creature in the dungeon. It's like Lord of the Rings meets an episode of Chopped. It's so unapologetically bizarre. But Dungeon Meshi ultimately offers a surprisingly nuanced reflection on what it means to process the world differently. Through the series, we're shown Laios cannot pick up
God damn it. Is this shit about to get me into an anime? God fucking damn it. Am I gonna have to watch this shit? I was about to watch this? Okay, well, just... Alright, don't watch for the next, 2 minutes.
Social cues the same way as his peers, nor does he recognize that most people don't want to hear a never-ending barrage of monster facts. Though often framed through a comedic culinary lens, Laios' desire to comprehend the non-human ultimately stems from his difficulties connecting with the human. Perhaps Dungeon Meshi's greatest achievement is its ability to pull you into Laios' perspective. Like How to Train Your Dragon, the narrative is willing to slow down and linger on the granular details of its world, getting so specific with food preparation that if you had monster parts on hand, I think you could cook these meals. It's a story just as singularly obsessed with monster biology and their classifications as its protagonist, and teaches the viewer to think in the same terms. And even if you don't share the same particular enthusiasm, that desire to know a topic inside and out, to fully understand the rules of a subject, is, at least for me, a relatable one. Though my obsessions aren't exactly the same, I've never wanted to eat dragons, I do know what an all-consuming interest feels like.
Oh shit,
no matter how hard I tried, dragon taxonomy...
Dude, the Dungeons & Dragons movie, by the way, sick. Was the writing a little silly? Yeah, but like, overall, kind of fucking cool.
Impossible to fully digest. There was no untangling it.
It was fun,
The truth I eventually had to face is that the definition of dragons across cultures was looser than my sources had suggested. As it turns out, dragons don't exist in the same way that fish don't exist. Okay, that sounds weird. What I mean is, we all understand what fish are, but because all land vertebrates are fish descendants, there's no taxonomic definition of fish that doesn't include humans. Lots of animal taxonomy gets blurry in this way. Like, reptiles make sense as a category of similar-ish scaly creatures, but since birds are descended from dinosaurs, they technically fall under reptilia too, which does not feel right. That doesn't mean these terms are useless, just that life's categories aren't as orderly as they seem, and folkloric nomenclature like dragons work the same way. In my attempts to make dragons fit in inflexible
More of a
structure,
hydra, but
I
okay.
remember following models I'd seen in books, labeling wingless dragons as drakes or legless dragons as worms. But really, all I was doing was applying false rigidity to terms that, in myth, were more fluid. The worst offender was how I called any two-legged dragon a wyvern. And, okay, this is a rant I've been on before, but it's very close to my heart. All over the internet, people still claim that any dragon with 2 legs is automatically a wyvern. In comment sections for Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones, you will find commenters repeating this like it's doctrine, saying
God, they're so fucking cool! God, I don't care. I don't care. The little kid in me is like, holy shit, all of those shots were some of the most coolest things I've ever fucking seen.
Tolkien or George R. Martin are idiots for giving their dragons 2 legs. Those are obviously wyverns. And I get it. Believe me, I get it. If there is a person on this planet who gets it, it's me. You want clean categories. You want to be experts, but dragons in medieval manuscripts have never had a consistent number of legs. I wish it were true that wyverns were an exclusive subcategory for 2-legged dragons, that folklore divided up creatures like D&D monster types. But mythological taxonomy,
yeah,
like
Spyro did this
taxonomy,
for me.
is fluid, no matter how much young me wanted to pretend otherwise.
I do the quick cooking.
7-year-old me would have called this blasphemy. But the fluidity of dragon definitions is something that media framing them as real, frankly, takes advantage of. How does seemingly every civilization, no matter how far apart, have legends of the same creature? Well, they don't. Not really. The definition of dragon is so decentralized that countless, likely unrelated creatures across cultures can be made to seem draconic if you squint. So many of the categories applied to dragons are arbitrary. It's questionable that the relatively modern Western dragons are often called true dragons, considering that the serpentine dragon model more common in other parts of the world is almost certainly older. Yet it's hard to let go, or at least it was for me, to resist that urge to group everything by type. It's hard not to wish dragon classification worked more like...
Let's now turn to Nintendo's newest game, Pokemon.
By the way, how in the fuck, just by the way, isn't Charizard a dragon type? Okay? Just as an aside, what the fuck do you mean that he's not a dragon? Are you fucking... He's like quintessential dragon, by the way.
People. The desire for rigid categorization of fictional creatures comes from one franchise in particular.
Bitch, look at him!
I never had a Game Boy or DS to play Pokemon on growing up, but I didn't need to play the games to know I liked their dragons.
Yeah.
Specifically, I liked that they were categorized. A series all about types, Pokemon seemed made for me. I remember how ecstatic I was when I finally got my hands on an old Pokemon encyclopedia at a yard sale. Finally, I thought, here's a franchise that values creature classification the way I do. But pedantic little complainer that I was, I remember vocally objecting to what Pokemon placed in the dragon type. Many of the creatures bestowed that title hardly seemed scaly. The dragon type. Many of the creatures bestowed...
This motherfucker? Exactly. How is he a dragon?
That title hardly seemed scaly, scary, or dragon-y enough to be deserving of...
Honestly, this one kind of gets a pass. It flies, it's a little weird, it's more of a bird, but whatever.
The designation, and other Pokemon I thought should qualify didn't make the cut.
That is a water dragon. Are you fucking kidding me? How are you gonna have water flying? That is a water dragon.
I always figured this was just a...
Scaly, he mentioned you. Oh my poggies. Fuck you.
Thing, but while researching for this video, I found out that lots of people share my opinion and have taken to the internet to complain. People have strong feelings about...
Are these realistic versions of Pokemon? That's terrifying, and I hate it.
Pokemon classification. A fact I learned when I mixed up the regions in my old Pokemon biology video, which is still the mistake I've gotten the most comments about.
Hey, a lion. I hate you.
And I think that's great. Seriously, I understand that kind of passion. But in the case of Pokemon's dragon type, I wonder if we're being a bit too harsh. Dragons in folklore aren't as consistent as we like to pretend. If
Sure.
medieval artists didn't have to limit their imagination with what counted as a dragon, maybe Pokemon artists shouldn't either. Maybe forcing things that are made up to follow strict taxonomic parameters is a little limiting. Weirdly enough,
I agree with
actually
this.
think the How to Train Your Dragon series is what eventually allowed young me to overcome my obsession with fictional rigidity. Because
Yeah.
those films almost completely threw out the plot of the original books, and I remembered not caring. And this was at the age where if an adaptation was even
Oh my god, Aragon! Oh, fuck! I gotta rewatch this movie.
slightly different from the book, I took it upon myself to care. A lot. But these films had their own themes, and needed to rework how dragons function conceptually to fit those themes. In the books, Hiccup's dragon Toothless is this weedy little thing, not an intimidating personification of the unknown, and
Fucking sick, by the way.
Vikings and dragons get along from the start. But directors Dean DeBois and Chris Sanders recognized a narrative about an outsider connecting with the monstrous required a rework of the established lore. And even young me could admit it made the story better.
Aragon books is so
For the
much
first
better?
time,
Sure.
I remember considering if fictional
I agree.
uniformity was perhaps a little juvenile. I wish I could say my fixation on dragon classifications ended peacefully as the natural result of outgrowing the subject. But that's not what happened.
No, it doesn't
On the
happen.
cusp of my teenage years, fear of seeming immature, of being an outsider, led me to go full scorched earth, trying to erase any record of my childish interests. You might have noticed I used a stock image for my Pokemon encyclopedia. That's because I threw the real copy away. And I wanted to throw my dragon books away too. I would have if they hadn't gotten lost in a box years ago. The same is especially true for my drawings, which to preteen me were, as something
Exactly,
I
yes, Boo,
created,
and I
an
loved it.
excruciating reminder of the person I used to be. If they hadn't too been forgotten, I honestly might have burned them. And it's hard. Even now it's hard to overcome
Deviation
that
from
fear
source
of
material is
childishness.
heresy and should be severely punished,
There's
IMO?
still,
I disagree.
on some level, someone else's voice in my head telling me I
Wholeheartedly.
should laugh at and belittle my past self.
Depending on the
for
context.
what?
If it's fiction,
Having
who fucking
an
cares?
Imagination? I said at the beginning of this video that the question
Even if
of
it's
how so
historical
many
and it's
cultures
made
have
fiction,
legends of the same creature
also, who
kind of
fucking
ruined
cares?
my life. That's honestly
To the
not
point where it fucks up the entire
entirely fair.
franchise?
Yes,
Okay,
dragons of
I
fantasy
agree. If it's a part of the same franchise and it's not like blatantly stated that this is like a spin-off thing or like this is something entirely different, sure. If it's a part of the same franchise and they've just like fucked off to something else, that's annoying. That's fine. Sure. Yeah, anyway.
Made Real just appeared on TV one day with footage of what looked like a real scientist finding a dragon's corpse. Yes, that
I
convinced me that
remember!
dragons were real, kicking off a lifelong fixation.
I
But it's
I
not the
remember
documentary's
that.
fault. The narrator guy does say, what if the legends were true? It was 7-year-old me who heard the legends are definitely
I
true,
remember
and it's your
seeing
job
this
to
shit.
prove it. To be honest, I was probably always going to turn out the way I did. It's just how I was
Ziggy's giving
made.
the Halo show a pass? Wrong.
It's a curious thing to be born different. You can feel the shape of this person you were expected to be, and you find yourself wondering why you aren't that person.
Whoa.
And I still don't know
Jesus
exactly what's
fucking
up with
Christ.
me. I don't have the precise label or category for it.
Oh, I don't need this right
I think
now.
I'm alright with that.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Likewise, as I'm sure you
Fuck,
probably
I'm gonna-
guessed,
maybe
there
I
is no
did need these
single
beers.
solution to the dragon paradox.
Jesus
which, yes,
Christ.
I know, isn't strictly a paradox. And maybe it's a groan-worthy conclusion that the real answer was the friends or dragons we made along the way, but that feels right to me. Dragons have been with us since civilization's beginning. It's actually possible that, like most languages, all draconic myths stem from the same ancient root. It's also possible that making dragons is just something that humans do. That we independently find them in pieces of driftwood, in bends of rivers, in the patterns of the sky. There's evidence that a 3rd century Chinese historian labeled dinosaur fragments as belonging to a dragon around the same time peasants did the same thing with whale remains a continent away in Central Europe. And when I think about these past humans, linked through how they chose to imagine a more exciting explanation for the phenomena around them, I like to picture a connection across time to my younger self, doing the same thing. I've spoken in past tense.
This shit is getting too real for me.
A lot in this video about who I was.
And it's about stupid dragons that don't exist.
But I mean, a quick glance at my channel and the sheer
What the
number of
fuck?
dragons and creature classification videos I've made, and it's clear that's all.
Ew, fuck
still
you.
Part of me.
Fuck you. Fuck
I've
you,
just found ways
Subnautica.
to manage my obsessions and channel them into new outlets. And though teenage me might be mortified, I think it's important to make peace with your past selves instead of trying to bury them. While making this video,
Joke's on
sorting
you.
through the
I'm
remnants
gonna
of my
drink
childhood,
alcohol.
I started thinking about how I haven't drawn anything in a while. So I picked up my pencil again. Dragons still fascinate me, and it's clear they still fascinate the world as well, continuing to be part of culture, changing forms as worldviews shift, never but so beholden to strict categories. I wouldn't want it any other way. And as always, thanks for watching. This ended up being more of a personal essay than I had anticipated, but hey, if you enjoyed this entry, please lend your support by liking, subscribing, and hitting the notification icon. It helps me out tremendously. See you in the next video, and stay curious.
Jesus fucking Christ, pal. You ain't gotta do that. Jesus Christ. You gotta hit me with that. Did you call Tiamat a Hydra? I did not call this particular character. Where's it at? I know what the fuck you're talking about. The one he just showed. I'm angry that I can't find it.
I've made, and it's clear that's all still a part of me.
Hold on.
I've just found ways to manage my obsessions and channel them instead of trying to bury them. While making this video, anything in a while. So I fascinate the world as well, continuing to be part of culture, changing forms.
That was a Hydra.
Shift. Never but
this is Tiamat, okay? I know what the fucking the chromatic dragon is, okay? Alright? I know this bitch is Tiamat, alright?
Beholden to strict categories. I wouldn't want it
Alright, don't worry.
Any other way. And as
always. Alright. Can't wait. What is this?
Hey everyone, Christopher Paolini here, and I just wanted to pop in and tell you that if you haven't heard the news, Disney Plus is making a television adaptation of Aragon. I know, exciting, right? I'm certainly excited.
Exciting, right?
Not only that, I am going to be producing and co-writing the show. So
neat. I'm excited for that. I'll check it out. Look at this cool animation. All right, it's already a nightmare. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yep. I don't even need to see the rest of it, I'm going to be honest. I fully believe that if I end up in a situation like this, my body will react so intensely that I will die there and then before anything actually gets the chance to kill me, or I will cease to exist. I will figure out a way to exist on another plane of reality. I fully believe that because of just how much my body is going to reject the notion. Yep, no, we're good. Yeah, wow. Yep, I don't even need to see the rest of it. Yep. Ooh, we are good right there. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah. Wow. 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 Who sent that? Who sent that? I'm gonna fucking cry. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna go get it. I need to find the bottle opener. Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, do you know what? All right. You guys want to know? You guys remember earlier when Amanda brought me 3 beers? You remember? The 3 beers in the ice bowl? You want to know what ADHD is like for you fucking neurotypical people? It's going downstairs because you needed a bottle opener for the beers that you already have fucking up here, and then getting a beer anyway that you didn't realize. Fuck!
Drew down on 6 people and got his shit blown the fuck up.
What the fucking problem? You don't have to watch your goddamn mouth in a bad situation.
I'm the chief of police's son, Denis. I'm Acting Marshal. Why do you
don't
bark
want to
up
shit
your
at his
stuff?
job about that.
How about this? I'm gonna give you the 5 seconds to leave a road before I put a fucking shotgun in your face and blow your fucking head off, huh?
Oh, and you, what are
I love the voices they're
you?
using.
You're sheriff of roads, are you?
At 2. At 3.
You do that.
At 4.
And the law will hunt you down.
At 5. I fucking tell you, motherfucker, you don't listen to me, huh? You better fucking listen.
They didn't just have a badge. They run shit around here. You don't run shit, boy.
Goddamn talking.
Fucking thank goddamn. 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 Fuck, is that what they're doing? Is they playing Red Dead?
They did. 100%. Good.
Oh, he's doing fucking GTA at the moment.
Yeah, Miguel's always,
oh, fuck. All right. Woo! All right. How many beers is that? What the fuck did I just see on Twitter? What is this? Productivity hack, phone and syrup. When I'm working, I put my phone in a bowl of corn syrup. Trying to take it out is so messy and gross that it creates a sensory aversion stronger than my desire to check it. You can use any syrup. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my god.
Sharky Shocker just subscribed.
Sharky, thank you for 14 months. Thank you. What the fuck was that? Phone is fucking wrecked, yeah. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me, dude. Alright. How many beers am I in? This is beer 4? Right. What is this? Oh, we watched this. Well, I've watched this. We haven't seen this on stream, but I've watched this. I've seen this. This movie isn't that bad. It's a little... There's parts of it. Specifically this part. It's good that you linked it at this part in particular, you fucking dickhead. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. We're good. Yep. Listen, that movie's good. I like that movie. It's very, it's got a lot of undertones to it. I like it. It's good. It's just, literally that scene alone is the only problem I have with it. Yeah. Fucking asshole. Holy fuck. Got games on your phone? Yeah. Alright. I'm a little tipsy. I'm a little tipsy. God, I just don't drink anymore. I like drink like once, maybe twice, maybe 3 times a year now. Fuck. 2020, I was fucking every weekend. Can see your froggy? Definitely tipsy, that's for sure. Ready for raft? We haven't hit that sub goal yet. I'm not that drunk. Contraband police tipsy? We could. Do you think we can get Cover to do your makeup from last year's sub goals? Sure. She's at the gym right now, but yeah. Yeah, but how many yoga sessions? True. True. That's a different story, actually. Actually, not really. I don't do yoga all that much. I do it on occasion, maybe like once or twice, like every couple weeks or so. I don't yoga that much. Drunk yoga is fun. I don't think you know what I mean by yoga. Yoga's good for you? It's yoga. Yoga. Anyway. Oi. Right. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hello. You mean Kama Sutra? Sure. Oh my god, fuck. What do I want to do, chat? Trying to think. Let me pop over here. Off topic, do you know Vanoss Gaming? I used to watch Vanoss a lot, yeah. See, before I was a Twitch guy, I was a YouTube guy. Me personally, I mean, I did upload, but it was like, you know, I was a literal child, so like it was nothing. But I watched a lot of YouTube. So I know most of the really popular older YouTubers. I'm not saying that Vanoss is a popular older YouTuber, but, you know, just period, right? So. I'm pretty sure I've seen that video. I'm gonna be honest, Candy. I mean, maybe not on stream, but yeah. Hat is fire. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Scary games? We don't have a scary game list right now, unfortunately. I'm waiting on Amanda for that. Listen, we got plenty of fucking time, okay? Do you see that fucking number up there? Plenty of time. Do you see this? What happened here? Huh? What's this about? My skin, like, dried out. I got eczema on my fucking elbow. And I was like, what's this about? And I picked it, and I was like, oh, that's bleeding now. So, that's great. Anyway, don't worry. Not bleeding anymore. Just clarifying for Twitch. Anyway, Daily Dose. I already watched Daily Dose. Scary game this. What the fuck? Unmoisturized? Excuse you. I'm white. I'm unmoisturized all the time. Anyway. 113 years of stream. That's right. Isn't it the TTS driving sim time? You know what, Phil? I do want to do that really fucking bad. So, like, I'll probably do it after this SUBATHON, like, right after this SUBATHON. Don't tell anybody. But, like, if we do it during the SUBATHON, then I'll do it then, okay? Alright, don't worry. Have you watched Irish people try strongest alcohol in the world video? No. More GTA RP? Ugh. No. Maybe, actually. I wouldn't mind doing maybe some more GTA RP. Maybe a little drunk Ziggy running around. Maybe. I barely understood anything. Great, perfect. I can't hear you over my tinnitus. Ew, roleplay cringe. NA bugs later? Maybe. It depends. It depends on... It depends. Drunk Ziggy on forum. What, pushing weed? Force the club to babysit you? True. Hey guys, I'm drunk. You guys better stop me from committing crimes or I'm gonna get the Mirror Park house raided. Let's go! You guys, I'm gonna shoot somebody. You guys better stop me. Oh, fuck. Silly, goofy guy, you know? Roleplay is cringe, real. I'll roll drunk with Ziggy. What could possibly go wrong? Speaking of rolling in RP, Zach, I saw you were part of the pile over there in Cyprus the other day. Sorry, bud. I saw that. I was standing over at the sidelines on the sidewalk, like, oh my god, they're about to set those guys on fire. Drunk Norman Bones. I will never play Norman Bones drunk. I know that. Not even when I've had the idea to do that, but I will not play Norman Bones drunk. Whoa, excuse me. There were so many fucking people that went down over there, dude. Drunk Tex. Ooh, now I could do that. The hell you want from me, boy? I don't even know if I could do Tex right now. Let me try. Yep. The hell you want from me, son? No, nah, I don't think that's right, company. My name is Jackson Devereaux. I have to scale up how many drinks I've had because Tex drinks way more than I do because I'm a lightweight pussy. Yep. Drunk Tex caught in a non-flashback. He's running around in his underwear. There was Agent Orange on his uniform. We know you're a pussy. Oh yeah? Would a pussy do this? Like a bitch.
A drunk Wisconsin man who flipped this officer's patrol vehicle, and a cop from Arkansas who learned a valuable lesson about hydroplaning, to a semi-truck that lost control and T-boned a police SUV,
Holy
and
fuck.
a wild chase of two females that saw one officer crash straight into a tree. Here are
I hate motherfuckers who call women females. I don't know what it is, but something about it just sounds like, I don't know. There's like maybe I'm a little off the rails, but like just fucking, I don't know. It feels almost disrespectful. Like what the fuck's going on there? Just you know? Like, no, what's up with that? What the fuck is up with that? Why? Just call them women. What the fuck? Why?
are some of the most
What is that about? Like, what? I don't know. It just feels like, let me use your scientific, I don't know. Weird.
unbelievable police accidents caught on camera.
Oh, we're just gonna skip to the most replayed part. Let's see what this is about. What did he think was gonna happen? What was the plan there? It's over. He's going to jail. I mean, would they say two males or something? No. I mean, they could just say two guys, two men. You know, it conveys the same thing. I don't know. I guess, like, let's say if I'm giving, like, all right. So if I'm a police officer, I'd be like, I'm in pursuit of, you know, two females, or I'm in pursuit of two, you know, males, whatever. I get that. But like, if I'm a fucking YouTuber who's just talking about, I don't know, weird, whatever. Context also matters, yeah. Yeah. Sure. I guess it doesn't really, you know, I guess it doesn't matter that much, but also like, I don't know. There's something, You know when something like, you hear somebody say something, and it's not necessarily, like, racist, but it feels racist, and you're like, I don't know about that. Anyway, it's kind of like that. Oh, fuck. Alright, what are we doing? Are we playing video games? I could do Contraband Police. We could. Want some Contraband Police? I'm gonna be so dog shit at Contraband Police, actually. If it's science stuff, yeah, sure. By the way, frick you, chat. What the fuck, Zex? Get that guy out of here. We can play whatever you feel like playing. Honestly, all I want to do... all I want to do is D&D stuff. But I know that half of you motherfuckers will vanish. Because it's all technical stuff that you don't really understand what's happening, and nobody's actually role-playing the D&D stuff yet. So it's tough. I'm not actually participating in the proverbial, or actually, I mean, the theater of the mind, right? So, you know, it's all just world building at the moment, but Welly is always around. I mean, true. Oh, fuck, excuse me. Oh my god, help. I can't stop. I'm now confident I can outdrink Ziggy. I'm a lightweight. I don't drink anymore. I drink like maybe 3 times a year now. If this was 2020, if it was 4 years ago, I'd have been chilling. I drink regularly throughout the week. But now, shit, I'm fucking, what is this? 5 beers in, and 4 or 5 beers in, and I'm like, you know, feeling a little tipsy, a little loosey goosey. I'm a lightweight. You also haven't eaten. Holy shit, you're right. I need food. Daily Dose? We already we're caught up on Daily Dose. I mean, I ate breakfast this morning, but I haven't had lunch. You're right about that. Let me call Amanda. I'm gonna put her on stream. She's at the gym, so we'll see.
Hello?
Hi, Bob. You're on stream.
Hi. Oh, okay. Hi.
What are you doing?
I'm on the treadmill.
You're on the treadmill. Okay. I was thinking about ordering food.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you getting my take?
Huh?
Are you getting my take?
Yeah, I'm getting your take.
Well, I won't be home for another, like, a while. Because, like, I'm going to do this workout for another, like, 45, and then I'm with Leslie. Leslie and I are going to get food, so.
Okay. Wait, is Leslie's there?
Uh-huh.
Tell her I say hi. Tell her chat says hi.
Ziggy says hi. Hi, Ziggy. And chat says hi.
Oh. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna order something. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Jinx.
Okay. All right, Bubba. I love you.
I love you too. Don't get too drunk. Or pace yourself.
I'm at 4 or 5 beers. I can't remember. I'm tipsy. That's for sure.
Be careful.
I'm fine.
And please drink water.
Of course.
Chat, make him drink water.
Yeah, we'll see.
No. Thank you for calling and taking my input. It means a lot to me. I
Yeah.
almost fell.
I love you, bub. Be safe.
I love you, bye.
All right, bye. Nice. Time for food. Oh, bitch, I'm getting chicken wings. I fucking love chicken wings. Alright, fuck yeah. I want to say the spot that I'm getting them from, but I shouldn't, because... Actually, I mean, I guess I could. Because it's just a restaurant and I'm ordering, but like... They have some of the best wings that I've ever had. Frankly. You guys ever heard of lollipop style wings? Where what they do is they get the bone They get the bone,
Sunflower
and they pull up the
95
meat
just
to the top of it,
subscribed.
and they cook it that way. They pull all the meat to the top of the bone and then cook it like that, and it's fucking delicious. Sunflower, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Salad as well? No. Zed! Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. You're coming from one streamer who's been drinking to another streamer who's been drinking. Let's go, baby! Let's go! I was drinking because I had to watch deep sea documentaries, and I have a fear of the open water, so I'm keen for D&D. React to the thing in the Discord. I pinged everybody to make sure that everybody could do it. I mean, I know you could do it because you said this morning, but it's fine. Yeah, nice. I don't think that Custard will be able to make the time because he's really playing on those other hours. So I think I need to scoop up one more person who isn't Custard, and I think we're literally ready to go. By the way, Zed. So I'm excited. Drink water. All right. Cheers. I may have spilled some water. Gerald the Lizard Wizard. All right, hold on. I'm going to show you. I'm going to give you a teaser. I know you're probably going to do things, but I'm going to give you a short teaser. Wah! I'm so excited. Nixon HD, thank you for the raid as well. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hello. I've been drinking. Cheers. Bam, 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 bam. People Island while drunk. I already beat People Island. Maybe Sock can join in. Maybe. Get ADMC, ADMC Grandpa Sock. Alright, hold on. I have to log into this shit. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. 113 hours. Oh yeah, I'm doing an uncapped subathon. That's the timer up there. That is what I get for doing power hours. But that being said, where's it at? Whoa, 5.2k fucking subs. That's insane. Holy shit, dude. We're getting it to 300 hours tomorrow. Fuck you mean 300 hours? All right, let me swap things around really quick. It's gonna be a little difficult to learn out the gate, but you know, you'll get it eventually. Look at this shit. I'm so excited. You see the little village and the place it will be. It's great. And hold on, I have to let me import your character right now, Zed. Hold on, because I have your character ready to go, so I can go ahead and make you actually. New actor. We'll call you what? Gerald. You know, we're just gonna put Gerald instead of the Lizard Wizard because it's gonna be entirely too long at the moment, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Let's import you. Can't see? Oh yeah, fuck. Here we go. I'm seeing so much right now. Sorry, I'm a dumb fuck. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, we just imported your character. Let's make him look cool. All right, so he's a wizard, right? So let's make him look neat. Give me a second. Let's see. He's a wizard. Let's make him look cool. Do you have a preferred color he's going to be? Like what clothes he's going to wear? Well, what do we have here? We got gray and blue. We got red and blue. We got blue and red, but opposite. We have white, purple. We have black and red. We have green, green, brown, brown, purple, purple. Green. That is perfect because, okay. That's perfect because the Dragonborn color that I thought that you were going to be going with was green. Do you want him to have a book or no book? He's just in his robes, or does he have a book? Because we can change it up a little bit. No book. He's a lizard. He can't read. Okay, perfect. All right, great. And then we'll make boom. All right, Gerald the Lizard Wizard is ready to go. Perfect. Where's his biography? Here we go. Backstory. Bloodline was cursed by an evil witch to make him and his family human beings instead of glorious dragonborn lizards. I need to change that. Hold on. I can change that. Give me a sec. Glorious dragonborn lizards. Perfect. Alright. What I made his ideals is freedom. Tyrants must not be allowed to oppress the people. Destiny. Nothing and no one can steer me away from my higher calling, i.e. being a lizard. Bonds. I have a family, but I have no idea where they are. Whatever. I'm convinced of the significance of my destiny, i.e. being a lizard. And blind to my shortcomings and the risk of failure. The people who knew me when I was young know my shameful secret, so I can never go home again. That we can change a little. I have a weakness for the vices of the city, especially hard drink. Cheers, your character's also an alcoholic now. Personality traits. When I set my mind to something, I follow through no matter what gets in my way, i.e. being a lizard. Thinking is for other people. I prefer action. That's right. I misuse long words in an attempt to sound smarter. Great. Oh, I didn't give you any fucking spells. I should do that. Ah, shit. Whatever. We're gonna need to pick some spells for you. Whatever. You have a quarterstaff and a couple of daggers if you want to use them. But otherwise, we need to get you spells going. All right. Let's see. Let's put Gerald in here. Hold on. Boom. There's Gerald. Then he'll move down the bridge here, and then this is intro scene. I won't give you any lore details yet, but it'll, you know, pop in here, and you'll see this, and you'll arrive at the village. Okay. Anyway, you get the idea. Let me make sure that I reset the fucking thing on that history. Okay, great. Alright, let me get rid of you now. Perfect. So we have Gerald the Lizard Wizard, we have Gul'dan, we have Karen, and we have the D. Great. Alright, let me make sure that you are the owner of that. Let's also make the stream camera an observer. Perfect. Okay. Figure ownership, stream camera, observer. Right. I have to make the stream camera for all these observer anyway. Drunk Lizard Wizard, baby. That's right. Fuck. I'm really excited for D&D stuff, actually. I know Barky is too. Zed, I'm sure is, Dust rather is, I know as well. I need to see what Cutie's up to, so we can see where she's falling in terms of time zone and stuff. Alright, so who else is up early fucking morning that I can, recruit for D&D stuff? Because I don't know if Custard's gonna be happening, so. Who's playing who? Alright, so we got Gerald the Lizard Wizard, that's Zed. We have Gul'dan, which is Barky. We have Karen bottom. This is Karen's character art. Anyway, that's Rue. We have the D, who is a bard. That's played by Dust, of course. His self-insert. We have Gul'dan, played by Barky, and then, you know, Gerald, who we just made. When is it? I'm thinking Tuesday, but I'm not sure. It depends on when people reply, etc. Etc. Irish? I don't know if Irish is awake that early. I think Dust said he needs a week's notice. I mean, I've given him a weekend's notice. Let me ping him again. Hoi! Herding cats, yeah. Try San. I don't know if San's gonna be awake that early. San's usually at what, like 12? Yeah, I was gonna say, San would be down. I know he'd be down, but I don't think he's gonna wake up that early, you know? Move that over a little. Leo? Could do Leo. Killed the radio star. Who else is up that early? Kiwo? Did you say Kiwo maybe? Don't know if she's into D&D though. Are you kidding? I'm pretty sure Kiwo is like the person who is into D&D in terms of like, if you were to ask them or have seen on stream. Kiwo is like the fucking person who's like, yeah, D&D, I'm in. She's really into D&D. Snow? I don't know if Snow would do it. Kiwo invented D&D. Oh, okay. Right. Sorry. You guys are stupid, dude. Let me see. You know, I'm just gonna message Irish. You play D&D at all? Also, what are your hours? Think. All right, we'll see if Irish replies. Let's see who else we got. Who else we got? We got Dust, we got Cutie. I asked Baz, but he's like, no, I don't really play D&D. So I was like, all right, you fucking normie, whatever. I asked Doc, but he was like, I can only do weekends, and Dust was like, I can only do weekdays. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck my life, I guess. Irish has no hours. All right. As an Irish mod, his hours are whenever he wakes up. Okay, all right, fair enough. LGX? Ooh, could do LGX. Dude, if I ask LGX, it's just like, with Zed and LGX in the same fucking room, it's just going to be two shitters constantly shitting, you know? You get what I mean? You know? Leo, yeah. True, we could do Kelly. Diote potentially. Diote's, you know, he rotates, I think, right? Or maybe not, I don't know. I know Pan also said she you know, she's interested. All right, let's I'll ask San. Hey. You want to play D&D? Also, what are your hours? How many can you take? I'm looking at 5 character slots. That's what I'm going for. Woo! I'm feeling these drinks, bitch. I could see Snow being into it since he likes WoW. Snow only likes WoW for the mechanics. Snow doesn't give a fuck about lore. Snow doesn't give a fuck about lore. All right? Snow has no idea what's going on with the story in World of Warcraft. Okay? I could guarantee you that. Old lore, Pog Doggers. New lore, Resident Sleeper. Actually true. Okay. San says yes in any time that isn't the 23rd or the 25th next week. This motherfucker says that he can wake up any time. Don't fuck with me, because I'm talking about 6 in the fucking morning. Because if we can get sand, we can get sand. That'd be dope. But also, he's just going to be another shitter that's gonna shit all over my. It's gonna shit all over my way, you know, the story. But it's gonna be fine because it'll be funny as fuck, and I can make the story stupid and funny, so it'll be good. I'm excited. The idea for it's fuck it. I have backup plans for everything, including shitting. All right, what's he say? All right, Sand says he's down. He says real and true. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Let me get the thing. All right, Sand says he's down. That's my last fucking one. All right, great. Okay, Tuesdays, 6 a.m. I could do that. Beginning of the week, fucking D&D. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. I need to test something. Check. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. All right, nice. Okay. Nixon fucked me. He sent me a screenshot. Hold on. He sent me a screenshot of this. It's Steve saying that how to save your relationship as a rat. Answer call Ziggy, and he says you don't want that call. I'm like, yeah, just do it. Fuck it. All right, nice. Woo! What race and class for Sand do we think? Yeah, true. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think Sand's gonna pick for his race and class? I like the people who submitted their handwriting stuff and do little drawings with them. That's great. I love that. Bonus points for drawings. If you've already made the submission, that's totally fine. You don't need to do a drawing. Okay, but bonus points that won't count to the overall total, but just like as an aside, as my own, you know, it'll be fun. All right. Anything beefy and thick? A barbarian? Dude, there's a monk. There's a monk and a barbarian already. So, like, if they have another barbarian, it is just gonna be a party of tanky motherfuckers just going into melee. I need to check. My drawing of Bribe is effective. Hi, Oni. Good to see you. And yes. I have to pee so bad. Alright. I'm gonna pee really quick. I'll be right back. I broke the seal and I keep fucking... Cheers, chat. Alright, be right back. Whoa, fuck. Alright. I am back. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck, Sparky? You motherfucker. Hello? Did it add at least? Did it fucking work? Motherfuckers. Yes? Alright, great, good. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Good damn, bro. Ava Pep. Thank you for... thank you for the... thank you, Ava. Thank you, Ava Pep, for gifting the throne sub to Bumblebee. I appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Oh, I was like, did I finish this? Oh, fuck, okay. Alright. There we go. Move that motherfucker over there. Okay. What's your movement? Let's make your movement 30, make it like 50 feet a step. You're a big guy. Cool. Alright, nice. Move your ass back in there. Okay, got a bunch of goblinos over here. Got a centaur with some merfolk. Oh, I needed to add more lighting over here. Oh, whoa. Woo, I am fucking tipsy. I'm just a little tipsy. Okay. Check shitpost memes. All right, let me see. Tip this. What the fuck? Curvy after sips and Ziggy after this stream. All right.
Okay, Joe, you're drunk. Okay, you're drunk. Give me your keys. And I'm drunk, so I'll give you my keys. Okay, now we're both good to drive home. You been drinking tonight, sir?
No, officer. I just had a glass of dinner with my wine.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to step out of the car and walk a straight line, please. All right, you be safe, sir. There's a lot of crazies out there tonight.
Okay, dude. All right, dude. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk yet. Oh, fuck. Whoops. I will be here in a little bit, but not yet. All right. Okay. Maybe another underwater video? Why the fuck would I do that to myself? That does not seem fun at all. What do you mean, another underwater video? Huh? What do you hate me? You just want to see me fucking suffer? Is that what it is? I know the answer to that. Don't answer that. Okay? I'm under the water. Alright, so we have an encounter here. We have an encounter here. Oh, fuck. I need to set up puzzles. I gotta watch a video. Hold on. Let's see. Woo! Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to watch this thing, and if it's too confusing or too long, I'm gonna skip it. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so great. Okay, sorry, people are... Is this what it means to be indeed a DM? Hold on. You guys don't know what I'm talking about yet. It's okay. Anyway, show us your other monitor. What are you hiding there? Porn. Alright, let's go. I need to see what the fuck this guy's talking about. And if it's nothing that I could digest quickly, then fuck this. Alright, we're playing it almost 2 times speed.
And welcome to the Bailey Wiki channel, where we teach everyday DMs how to create truly amazing experiences for their players.
This may be Resident Sleeper for you guys, but I need to learn.
Setup for your games. If you're a DM who likes to wow your players and you're using platforms like Foundry Virtual Tabletop and Dungeon Draft, then you're in the right place. Today,
Great.
we're back with another installment of automating Foundry using Monk's active talent triggers. Today, we're going to be going through how to recreate something like this combination lock puzzle room inspired by Baldur's Gate 3. If you're using the BabyWiki Premium modules, you can actually bring this in as an entire prefab. If you're watching this in October of 2023, you can find it in the VW Prefabs 00 New Content Compendium. It's under the...
Who did that? Factory Productions. Thank you for the fucking 43 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. Fuck. What time is it?
Factory Productions just subscribed.
Look at this little timer down here. Huh? Nice. Thanks for the 43 months.
MATT combination puzzle room. If you're watching this after October 2023, you can find it in the modular building set under modular rooms. You can just search for MATT if you want to get there faster.
Fuck, I need a bottle opener in this bitch!
Active tile triggers as always, and also a bit of tagger. As you can see, this looks pretty polished here, and I've got some reminders in place for myself and for users for determining what order to press the buttons in. We even have a handy reset switch so that once the puzzle has been completed...
Hey guys, do you remember that ice bowl she gave me a little bit ago?
Lock yourself out after you have done the puzzle successfully. We can use the reset switch to get rid of that. So we cover all of this in this tutorial. So if you're interested in learning how to leverage...
It has made things wet.
Tile triggers, stick around and check out the timestamps for breakdowns along the way. To break this down a little more simply, let's take a look at a really deconstructed and simplified version of this puzzle. You can see that we basically have 5 different switches that we're activating in order to actually solve this puzzle. We have a fail, or just a completely incorrect number or tile in the sequence, and then we have our 4 success pieces. This particular setup only has 4 numbers, and you have to put those exact 4 numbers in order. You can't repeat any of them, which is probably good in terms of our players being able to solve these if they miss on any clues for what the actual combination is. And you can see, just like with the example puzzle that we showed, if I click on this success 1, it's going to give me a green light indicating that. And if I click on it again, so combination 1-1, it's going to fail as opposed to the correct combination of 1, 2, 3, 4. And when I build up on this, if I go back to that fail state, it will again clear all of our progress. But if we go through all of these in succession,
I cleaned it.
the door will open and we will have all of our lights on, and we have successfully solved the puzzle. The tiles will still click here, but nothing will happen there. And we'll have to use this reset switch that we have set up in order to reset the puzzle and allow us to activate things again. So now that we have taken a look at kind of the basic flow here, let's go ahead and dive into the tiles. Again,
I'm going to be honest, I haven't been paying attention.
If we go to our triggers here, then these
we love it wet.
Just on enter here. You could change these to be click tiles with a hover over pointer, or you could make them on exit or movement. There's a variety of different ways you can handle this, but the basic...
All right. I don't know what the fuck you're saying yet, bud. I'll be right back. I need a bottle opener for this bitch. Wait, do I keep drinking? It's only 1 p.m. You guys are enablers, you know that? You guys are enablers. The easy thing for me would to be to pop open this beer and to keep going. But then there's another part of me that's like, all right, maybe you can relax, chill out, and maybe just enjoy doing and finishing what you were planning to do for the day, right? Katakuta, thank you for the 56 months. Holy shit. That is a really long time, Katakuta. Thank you. Also, I remember what you did to me in People Island. Fuck you. Alright, so... Did I finish ordering food? Yes. The wings got canceled, but it doesn't matter. Because I ordered from a different place. Whatever. Anyway. I mean, it's a Saturday. Yeah, true. True. Alright, so... Do I want to keep drinking, or do I want to relax and enjoy my evening? On a scale of 1 to 7.3, how drunk are you? Why 7.3? I would say on that specific scale, maybe like a 3.5, maybe a 4. Yeah, maybe a 4. Keep the zipples hydrated. You typing that makes me want to drink more. I'll be honest. Coin flip it. That doesn't sound like something I should do. Coin flip my sobriety? As long as food is coming, keep drinking. Do you think that that will help sober me up? Or maybe stifle the amount of drunk that I am? Zipple dripple. Auntie, I'm gonna fucking ban you. We've gone too long. It's gone too far. Zipple dripple. Coin flip it. Let destiny decide. No, that's not how that works. If I drink, the nipples are coming out? What? Butt chug it? What? I hate all of these words. Same, Oni. Also, I saw that you said that you were in like a Final Fantasy hole. I totally get it. I totally get it. Boof a beer. I'm not going to boof a beer. Just rhyming. I'm innocent. That guy did. Well, alright, fine. You sound like you don't actually want to drink. You are the worst. Okay. You are in the same vein as Pinta is whenever we go out drinking. Okay? Because I swear to God, if someone's like, oh, it sounds like you don't actually want to drink, it's like, oh, you know, you're supposed to have the response of, oh, yes, I do. Yeah, give me the shot. Okay, I am immune to that sort of peer pressure now because Pinta is literally he's like the peak peer pressurer. I will not succumb. But also I do kind of want another drink. So I don't know. I don't know. It's also 1 p.m. If it was like 7 p.m., I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, let's drink and pass out. But it's 1 p.m. Well, I don't know. 8 p.m. in Netherlands. May as well drink. That's not, no. It's 7 p.m. in the UK. It's 1 p.m. for me. It's the middle of the day. New Zealand. Shut up, bitch. Get a beer hat. What the fuck does that mean? No, I don't want 2 cans. Drink the beer, pussy. Damn, Ziggy, I thought you were cool. That's crazy. What are your plans for tomorrow? Oh yeah, more streaming. Alright, Scribs convinced me. Fuck you guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get a bottle opener. Fuck my life. Why is your hat so floppy? Same reason your dick is, bitch. Cheers. I don't know what I'm saying. I also got a candle. I mean a lighter for the candle. You guys want to tell spooky stories? Oh, fuck, okay. What the fuck is this cover? Oh, I see. It's not a cover. Fine. I thought it was something. I was like, what is this cover? But it's not. It's fucking... How about we watch this?
Thank you to Masterworks for sponsoring Natural World Facts. In the depths of the ocean, life moves to a slower tune.
Don't try and convince me of another power hour because I've had drinks, you fucking
This
bitch.
place is a world within
I
our
know
world.
better.
A place of silence, emptiness,
Fucking
and
assholes.
darkness. Where wonders are found drifting.
I
in a
know
formless
better.
Void. With every new discovery that is made in this fascinating world.
Alright, I
we
drink
come a
every
little
time I
closer to
physically
understanding
recoil
the
at one of these
processes at play,
creatures.
And the more complex it starts
I take
to
a
appear.
bigger swig if I have to fucking pause the video.
In 1843, naturalist Edward Forbes proposed the abyssus theory, in which he postulated that the abundance and variety of marine life decreases with depth, and altogether ceases below 550 meters. Of course, this theory is long superseded.
Oh, yep.
And we know now that the depths are home to remarkable biodiversity, existing across an array of interconnected worlds.
Is this a rerun? No, it's not.
In the deep sea, life is concentrated at chemosynthetic oases.
Wait a minute, is it?
And communities that form where
No,
primary
it's
production
not.
is made possible via chemosynthesis. With bacteria converting hydrocarbons into food at cold seeps.
It's starting out similarly, but it's not the same.
And although these oases are hotspots for life, treasures can still be found elsewhere in the deep sea, but adapted to an entirely different set of challenges.
Fuck you, some
The
gamer.
non-chemosynthetic regions of the deep are divided into two very different worlds. First is the midwater, an ecosystem that encompasses the water column, where pelagic wanderers tread migratory routes that span entire oceans.
Wow.
And planktonic drifters and their predators take part in bioluminescent light shows, glimpsing in the dark. Suspended, drifting, moving in tune with the currents while conserving vital energy. And below lies the deep dark benthos, the world of the deep sea floor, like the surface of an alien planet. A kingdom of mud and ooze, where sessile creatures cling to any solid outcrop they can find,
Gross.
reaching hungrily into a shower
Isn't
of
that so
scraps
cool?
and debris. The deep sea floor is, at first glance, a place of filth and decay, destitute, perhaps, and full of horrors. But if we look a little closer, we
I want to repeat that part. We're gonna go back here for a second.
uncover perhaps, and full of horrors. And decay, destitute, perhaps, and full of horrors.
Yes, full of
But
horrors.
if we look a little closer, we uncover a place of beauty. A realm where corals craft mighty kingdoms on the seamount crusts. Where the delicate structures of sponges provide refuge for others. And where scavengers attend bountiful feasts that last for decades. The two worlds of the deep could not be more different, and yet their stories are fundamentally intertwined, not just with each other, but with the rest of our planet. Let's dive in and explore the wonders of the first of these worlds, the midwater.
Yeah. Squids. Squids are cool, but really fucking weird. Why is that one leopard print? What's that about? Squids are tasty? Ew. The Twilight Zone. Episode 1, The Twilight Zone.
The deep sea is defined as anywhere below a depth of 200 meters, And with the average depth of the ocean being 3,688 meters, that's an awful lot of deep sea.
Calamari slaps? Ew.
Almost all of it falls within the midwater. A region that encompasses more than 1 billion cubic kilometers of living space. The largest ecosystem on the planet, and one of the most poorly understood. Despite being an endless void, it is not a uniform world. We can divide it vertically into a series of zones based on depth and light levels, with each zone exhibiting its own challenges and hosting unique creatures that take on an array of unusual adaptations to survive.
The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. And the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown.
The world, on a mission to discover our vast ocean
That makes sense.
ecosystem. Since 2009, the non-profit oceanographic research foundation Schmidt Ocean Institute have been exploring...
I would say, okay, question. All right, just to reply to that specifically, Hankovich, I would say, so right, he says the oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is the fear of the unknown. I would say that there is something stronger than that, and that is the in-between of that. It is the fear of the unknown, and then realizing something is there. That, I think, would make me much more afraid. It has made me much more afraid.
Across more than 80 research
It's the
expeditions,
realization.
they have helped shed a light on the wonders lurking in the ocean's depths. Their remotely operated vehicle, Sebastian, has opened a window into this realm for all to see. Outfitted with a suite of sensors and a 4K camera, Sebastian is well equipped to explore the depths.
Whoa!
Sebastian is capable of diving to 4,500 meters down in the sunless depths of the Midnight Zone. But in order to understand the unique conditions and challenges of life in deep-sea midwaters, we have to begin at the surface.
How do you not get scared of this? I'm watching chat.
Spans the upper limit of the water column, down to a depth of 200 meters. It's a vibrant world. More than 90% of all marine life dwells here, and much of that belongs to the bustling cities of coral.
I've also been drinking.
Food, shelter, and reproductive partners are not in short supply. Even out in the high seas, the sunlit waters host an astounding array of life.
I love whales, actually. They're scary, but I also love whales. Ocean and art. You remind me to look at it. Hold on. Whoa! Hold on. Wait. Pause. Volas posted this of Ziggy and Drag. Holy fuck, he's hot. Holy shit. Holy shit. Huge. Smash. 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 I'd hit. Jesus Christ, chat. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Krav. That's...
By
nice
developing
boobas.
a gas-filled float called a pneumatophore, the Portuguese man-of-war drifts at the surface and uses wind to move, while downward-facing tentacles are used to feed. They are members
Man of
the
War.
Houston, a community of floating animals that reside at the interface of air and water. Primary production is made possible near the surface by the rays of sunlight that filter through the waves. Microscopic plant-like
Yes, the Man of War is
take on the
insanely
role of
dangerous.
producers,
I'll be right back.
converting water and carbon dioxide into oxygen and glucose via photosynthesis. The biomass produced by this process supports all non-chemosynthetic life in the oceans. And without it, the depths below would starve. Dip below the epipelagic, and we enter a world of gloom. This is the twilight zone, or the mesopelagic. From now on, we are in the deep sea. And already, at just below 200 meters, survival is more of a challenge. There is not enough light for photosynthesis, and the great blooms of phytoplankton are absent. The only food source is a steady shower of fecal pellets and dead material. Organic particles called marine snow, gently sinking from the bustling world of sunlight up above. The presence of this marine snow gives rise to a unique niche that animals can exploit, and the great expanse of gloom brings forth the weird and wonderful. Many of these treasures are gelatinous zooplankton, swept by deep currents and unable to move against them. A host of delicate nomads, drifting through the expanse. The gossamer worm, or Tomopteris, is a segmented worm belonging to a group called polychaetes, meaning many bristles. And unlike its cousin, the earthworm, it moves not through sediment, but through the open ocean. It undulates its bristles like the paddles of a canoe in order to swim. And after it's fed, the gut within its transparent body reveals the color of its last meal. But this can blow their cover, since many of the animals it eats are bioluminescent, creating light through a series of chemical reactions. There are others that have found creative ways to overcome this challenge.
What the fuck?
The bloody belly comb jelly undulates its hair-like cilia to attract prey.
Rewind? How far?
Already at just below 200 meters,
Ugh.
survival is more of a challenge. There is not enough light for photosynthesis, and the great blooms of phytoplankton are absent.
More back?
Here, the epipelagic or sunlight zone spans the upper limit of the water column, down to a depth of 200 meters. It's a vibrant world. More than 90% of all marine life dwells here, and
Yeah.
much of that belongs to the bustling
Well,
cities of coral in the
do we
tropics,
know that?
where food, shelter, and reproductive partners are not in short supply.
What are you eating? Shut up, bitch.
Even out in the high seas, the sunlit waters host an astounding array of life.
I've seen this. Right, the Man of
While
War.
downward-facing tentacles are used to feed. They are members of the Houston, a community of floating animals that reside at the interface of air and water. Primary production is made possible near the surface by the rays of sunlight that filter through the waves. Microscopic
Just
plant-like
crazy.
animals called phytoplankton take on the role of producers, converting water and carbon dioxide into oxygen and glucose via photosynthesis.
Right.
The biomass produced by this process supports all non-chemosynthetic life in the oceans. And without it, the depths below would starve.
Dramatic, but alright.
Dip below the epipelagic, and we enter a world of gloom.
Gloom.
This is the Twilight Zone, or the mesopelagic.
Mesopelagic. That is a fucking name.
From now on, we are in the deep sea. And already, at just below 200 meters, survival is more of a challenge. There is not enough light for photosynthesis, and the great blooms of phytoplankton are absent. The only food source is a steady shower of fecal pellets and dead material.
Ew.
Organic particles called marine snow, gently sinking from the bustling world of sunlight up above.
That is gross.
The presence of this marine snow gives rise to a unique niche that animals can exploit, and the great expanse of gloom brings forth the weird and wonderful. Many of these treasures are gelatinous zooplankton, swept by deep currents and unable to move against them.
Yeah.
A host of delicate nomads, drifting through the expanse.
Ugh.
The gossamer worm, or Tomopteris, is a segmented worm belonging to a group called polychaetes, with many bristles. And unlike its cousin, the earthworm, it moves not through sediment, but through the open ocean.
Ew.
It undulates its bristles like the paddles of a canoe in order to swim. And after it's fed, the gut within its transparent body reveals the color of its last meal.
Ew.
This can blow their cover, since many of the animals it eats are bioluminescent, creating light through a series of chemical reactions. There are others that have found creative ways to overcome this challenge. The bloody belly comb jelly undulates its hair-like cilia to attract prey, reflecting light to cast a rainbow shimmer. It takes on a deep red color to blend in, since the wavelengths of red light do not reach the deep sea. So, astonishingly, adopting a red coloration conceals the stomach and filters out any light being emitted by the prey within while they're digested.
Oh. That is fucked up.
There are relatives of snails here too, like Cardiopoda placenta, a rare pelagic gastropod. And another species, Carinaria japonica, with its large swimming fin, seems to prefer swimming upside down in search of prey.
Alright. Does it ever swim right side up? If that's the case, who's to say what's upside down?
Siphonophores, related to jellyfish, are not one organism, but many. They are drifting colonies of
Australian
tiny
fish?
zooids that work together and partition biological functions between different structures. Nectophores act as swimming bells, assisting in propulsion in much the same way as the umbrella of a jellyfish. Pneumatophores help with buoyancy. And at the far end, gastrozooids dangle tentacles lined with stinging cells into the water. It is their job to capture prey.
Dude, everything down there...
Life mirrors that of multicellular organisms. with the zooid structures seeming homologous to organs, but it gives the siphonophores a unique advantage.
It's so alien.
In most animals, damage to one organ or physical structure can be fatal, but if individual zooids become damaged, it's less likely to affect the entire colony. They repeatedly clone themselves and can become effectively immortal.
Wow. The way he delivered that was terrifying.
This siphonophore, belonging to the genus Apolemia, is thought by scientists to be the longest animal that has ever been observed.
What the fuck?
Rough calculations, based on the position of the ROV, suggest that it reached 50 meters in length. Longer.
Alright, someone give me that in freedom units, quick.
Even than a blue whale. Many tunicates
over 100 feet?
Like pyrosomes.
164?
And floating necklace-like salps. All of these plankton examples can be classified as holoplankton, meaning they are permanent members of the plankton throughout the entirety of their life cycles. Meroplankton, on the other hand, are only planktonic temporarily, and are typically the larval stages of fish, or species that spend the adult stages of their life cycles in the benthos, far below, like mollusks, crustaceans, and echinoderms, who will one day settle on the sea floor.
Yeah. Weird.
For some animals, the reverse is true, and it's the larval stage that's sessile. The life cycle of many jellyfish begins with a polyp form on the seabed. Planular larvae settle and develop into a scyphistoma, before asexually reproducing to create a stack of developing juvenile medusae called a strobila. These juveniles bud off one by one and develop into pelagic adult forms of jellyfish.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
And the midwaters are full of them. But since the sea floor is so far away, many jellyfish here lack a polyp stage altogether and complete their entire life cycles in the water column.
Yeah, how was that living? Like, what is happening here?
Some host the young larvae within their bell as they develop. The dinner plate jelly swims with its tentacles extended forward. A technique that allows them to stealthily sneak up on larger prey without startling them with large water movements. Remember, in all the footage we're seeing, the lights of an ROV are illuminating the animals and the surrounding waters, so it's hard to imagine just how difficult it would be for prey to avoid slow-moving predators like this one in the gloom.
Yeah, I'm drunk. Not drunk. Well, like, tipsy.
There are also active swimmers. Nekton rather than plankton. And a great number of them are cephalopods. The squid, octopus, and cuttlefish. The largest and most intelligent of the ocean's invertebrates. They are mollusks, related to snails and bivalves.
What?
But their basic body structures are modified and specialized to make the most of life in the open ocean. The mantle has become streamlined, and a modified foot serves as a set of 8 or more arms.
Okay.
At 650 meters down, we find an octopus that is almost entirely see-through.
Whoa.
This is a glass octopus, and it's around 40 centimeters long. The eyes are one of only a few structures visible within its glass-like mantle.
Whoa.
The glass squid, with its bulging eyes, has also developed a body that is transparent.
Looks like a dumbass.
When it suits them, they change the color of their skin and fill their mantle with ink to turn deep red. Their ink also contains ammonia, which is lighter than seawater and allows the squid to remain buoyant. See-through animals are more abundant in the deep ocean than anywhere else. In the depths, there are no harmful UV rays to necessitate cell pigmentation as a way to protect them from solar radiation.
Weird.
Inking is also used for defense.
Yeah, we knew
When
that.
spooked, squids flee quickly and leave behind a shroud of ink in the form of a cloud, rope, or other shape, resembling ghostly apparitions in the gloom. The ink masses are thought to be animal lookalikes, dubbed pseudomorphs, and they serve as a decoy.
Yeah.
Some look like comb jellies or jellyfish. Others
Wow.
resemble siphonophores.
It's crazy how fast they move after they do it, too.
In some cases, it may be advantageous for the squid itself to look like another animal.
You move your cam up more, you're blocking the water.
Sword-tailed squid were observed mimicking siphonophores of the genus Nonomia. When young, they possess ornate tails that double the length of their bodies and seem to copy the shape and colors of their gelatinous neighbors.
Shoot off the toilet.
They even position their tentacles in such a way that makes the deception more convincing. Siphonophores are not a dense source of food. They are mainly water, and this, coupled with the stinging cells that line their bodies, means they are not on the menu for many animals. And so, the juvenile sword-tailed squid appear unpalatable to predators, who mistake them for the siphonophores.
Ah. So rather than to attract
In their
stuff,
adult form,
it makes them run.
chirotoothed
Or make
squids become
predator runs.
impressive hunters.
No, fuck. I've been eating. I'm not drinking at the moment. Just give me a fucking
The
second.
two feeding tentacles are expelled rapidly, tipped with clubs at the end, lined with suckers for grabbing prey.
Ugh.
For nearly all creatures of the Twilight Zone, there is one thing that gives them away to predators.
Oh.
When they are seen from below, their dark silhouettes stand out against the low levels of downwelling light.
Oh my god, okay.
But this challenge has given rise to some rather creative methods of camouflage. Some use countershading.
I don't like how he's
exposing
cutting
darker
this up right
pigments on
now.
their upper body and lighter colors below in order to blend in from all angles. Others achieve this effect to a greater degree by emitting their own light. Bioluminescence, produced from glandular organs called photophores that line their bodies with a pattern of glowing dots, like those of the firefly squid. As they ascend, they increase the intensity of their lights to match the levels of sunlight radiating from above. This principle even gave rise to a naval tactic called diffused light camouflage, where counter-illumination was used to make ships blend in against the backdrop of the night sky. Counter-illumination is one of 3 dominant methods of camouflage that midwater species employ to resemble their environment. The second is transparency, like we saw in the planktonic drifters and glass squid. And the third is silvering. Lacking scales and instead covered with highly reflective skin consisting of microscopic guanine crystals, the needle-like cutlass fish resembles polished steel.
What the fuck?
This effectively imitates transparency, since although it stands out in the lights of an ROV, the vertically oriented mirror makes these fish invisible from the side in the dusky water. It's so effective that almost all upper ocean fish, including sardines and herring, use silvering to blend in.
I like the little sound effects he adds to their, like, sudden movements. Like swords, like swords moving through the water. Ew.
The hatchetfish has a laterally flattened body just a few millimeters thick, making it almost invisible from head on and below.
Ew. It's cornwood? What the fuck?
And on its skin, the guanine crystals are perfectly spaced to scatter any light. But they also manipulate this light and funnel it downwards towards a set of photophores on its belly, where it contributes to their counter-illumination. This serves a dual purpose, for towards the deeper extent of their range, the downward scattering of light via their photophores may throw off the searchlights of midnight predators.
Hatchetfish.
Silvering is found in cephalopods too, using not guanine, but proteins called reflectins to create a mirror-like effect. One squid species has undergone the deep-sea equivalent of extreme body modifications. This is the cockeyed squid. One of its eyes is very big, and the other rather small.
What?
It positions itself in the water column so that the small eye looks downwards, spying for flashes of bioluminescence in the blackness below. Meanwhile, the large eye looks up. A bulbous tubular shape takes in as much downwelling light as possible, and a yellow lens may allow it to see through the counter-illumination of prey.
What the fuck? Bro, it's actually so alien down there.
There's a reason why so many adaptations here converge on looking upwards and taking in more light. By living at an intermediate depth, creatures of the Twilight Zone have an advantage. The light levels are low enough that the gloom provides a level of protection, but just enough light remains that animals can use their remarkable light sensitivity to identify the coming of the night. A time when predators of the surface waters become less active. And in response, every night, the denizens of the deep pay a visit to the shallows to feed on the abundant phytoplankton. It's a phenomenon called the Diel vertical migration.
Whoa. Oh, haha. Dude, there's a part of that sound that reminds me of like being in the pool, and like that's nice, but seeing it in the context of going into open, deep ocean water, it flips it for me. Like there's a part of it, like that little like sound or whatever. It reminds me of a pool, which is nice. But it also reminds me, or like it being in this context, it scares the shit out of me.
As night falls, vast numbers of animals rise from the depths of the mesopelagic under a blanket of darkness.
I don't understand how this is an animal.
Deep sea jellyfish, siphonophores, squid, and many others gather near the surface to feed. In their wake, the entire food web of the mesopelagic follows, and up from the depths come the innumerable sharks, fish, squid, and all manner of deep-sea predators. These vertical migrations unite planktonic organisms and their predators in a constant cycle of movement. Together, they form the largest synchronous migration on planet Earth. It's been postulated that animals may migrate at night to remain in their preferred light climate, or isolume. Using this ability, an estimated 5 billion metric tons of organisms migrate up towards the surface every night, and migrate back down come the dawn.
I'm sorry, hold on. I need to hear that again.
An estimated 5 billion metric tons of organisms migrate up towards the surface every night, and migrate...
What? That is a crazy fact to me. I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Back down come the dawn. A mass movement so dense that it was first discovered when echo sounders on board World War II US Navy vessels detected the gathering of animals as a mysterious second floor in the ocean, far shallower than the ocean bottom was thought to be. As a gathering of creatures from vastly different groups, the migration is a vertical feast that fuels the ocean's food web. Take the lanternfish, for example. They are the most widely distributed and abundant vertebrates on the planet, with an estimated global biomass of up to 16 gigatons, and accounting for 65% of all fish biomass in the deep ocean.
What?!
They are the most widely distributed and abundant vertebrates on the planet, with an estimated global biomass of up to 16 gigatons, and accounting for 65% of all fish biomass in the deep ocean.
60%?!
Because of this, they are a crucial food supply for many animals, and a fundamental link in marine food webs.
Deep ocean, I know. Ah, fuck.
Their most notable predators are the red devil squid, which gather in shoals of up to 1,200 individuals near the surface every night.
Ugh. They're teeny? I don't care.
Their entire bodies flash red and white to signal to other members of the shoal, though the reason is unknown. It may be an invitation to reproduce, or perhaps it's to warn others not to get too close. For when the supply of lanternfish runs out, they turn on each other. Cannibalism is rife among red devils, as studies of their stomach contents revealed the remains of fellow squid in a quarter of specimens. This could explain how they're able to grow so large so quickly, reaching well over a meter long in less.
How long's a meter again? Quick. Fuck, I forget. Three feet.
Than a year.
3 to 4 feet. Hate that, but...
The 24-hour cycle of the vertical migration is one of the great forces that shapes the diversity and productivity of entire oceans. It shows off the ability of life to make use of cycles and cues that allow them to exploit resources in different habitats. Life in the deep sea would be nowhere near as diverse without the migration. It fulfills an important role in the biological pump, since the phenomenon sees midwater organisms feeding at the surface and bringing the acquired biomass, along with an enormous amount of carbon, down to depth. Here, a few different processes see the carbon make its way to the sea floor. It enters deep food webs via predation and sinks through the water column.
Oh yeah, we watched the thing on Whalefall earlier. This shit is fucked up.
This provides not only a means of sequestering carbon away from the atmosphere,
I have a fear of open water shit. This is... I fucking hate it.
Direct pathway for food to reach the midnight zone below, where the total absence of sunlight makes vertical migrations far more challenging. And so, below around 1,000 meters, there is a sharp decline in biodiversity.
The midnight zone, it says.
You could travel through this zone for hours and see very little. And yet, it is not a dead zone. Far from it.
Isn't this like where, like colossal, not colossal, but like giant squids and like sperm whales exist, and where they like hang out and fight each other?
Although a challenging world, it is also a stable one, where the direct influences of the sun, the waves, and the tides are not felt.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fully convinced, by the way. I don't know. This is what aliens look like. I don't know. Just like shit like this.
In millions of years. In the next episode, we'll explore the elusive wonders of the Midnight Zone.
Yeah. Fuck this squid in particular. Don't you fucking jump scare me. Yeah, fuck you. What is that? Fuck you. Oh, okay. Next episode, let's watch. Fish don't have feelings. I used to dive often for a rescue team, and I say you get over the fear pretty quick. Not for me. Not for me, I don't. Nope. My dad used to scuba dive. I don't know how he did it. Fuck no. Fuck no. One time I stepped on a jellyfish, Barky, but that was because I was drunk and it was 3 a.m. Pitch black at a beach because I was staying at a beach house with a bunch of friends. So I did get stung by a jellyfish. And that shit hurt, but I was too drunk to really address it. So I went back to the beach house and I passed out on the couch, on a chair. I just fucking sat back. I knew it hurt. I knew it was bad. And I was like, you know what? And it was not. I woke up in the morning and I wasn't dead, and it, my leg was fine. So I was like, all right, not that bad. Great. Go me. So, did you pee on it? No, I didn't fucking pee on it. Nobody peed on it. Someone who grew up by the sea, this is so sad. I did not grow up by the sea. I grew up in Texas, not on the Gulf. How do you know you were passed out? I have proof. You ready? Because I'm about to show you. One of my tier 3 emotes, this one right here in particular, that is the picture of me, obviously without the little blush thing there, alright? That is a cropped picture of me passed out drunk after having been stung by a jellyfish in a chair. It's right there. They took a picture of me passed out in that chair. Oh yeah, Barky, they told you. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, who all's reacted? We have Gul'dan. Custard can't do it. Fucking bitch. Alright, that's fine. Alright, sorry, I was checking D&D stuff. Can't kill what's already dead. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Shut up. Gul'dan the Wizard, that's right. Did you just steal Gul'dan's name from World of Warcraft? From his magical tomb? You just take Gul'dan from World of Warcraft? Where's it at? Where's Gul'dan at? Yes. Warcraft 3, actually? Oh, okay, fair enough.
They had come to me to offer
Not World of Warcraft, that's cringe.
gift. In return, I would become the harbinger of their fury. Gul'dan.
Oh yeah, Barky.
You return here. You may never rejoin your people. My people. I have no people.
Lizard really screwed the pooch. Listen, there's only one character that I cared about from World of Warcraft, and that's Illidanti, okay? And it's mostly because he's voiced by Liam O'Brien. Okay? The only character I care about. Here we go again. I don't care. I'm watching it again. I wish I had this motherfucker's voice. I wish. Okay, Arthas was also pretty sick, but like...
We are blessed to be
Not
in
him.
your presence once
That
more,
one. The one with the horns.
Turalian.
This scene is terrible though, but yeah. Whoa! Fuck you mean this is terrible? This introduced the idea, albeit they did nothing with it. Albeit, whatever, it doesn't matter. This introduced the idea that the light is also a bad thing.
The chosen one. Illidan. From birth, the light in your eyes held such promise for the future.
Hit the graphics and...
I sacrificed that birthright long ago.
Do you not wish to reclaim what was lost? To be whole again?
League of Legends, this is World of Warcraft.
The Legion's end is all I seek.
My child.
There it is. Fuck you, bitch.
You've given so much.
It's so good. I don't know what to tell you.
Your true potential, your redemption, lies before you. Let go of your shattered form and embrace the light's power.
I've traded my freedom for power before.
The prophecy must be fulfilled. Your old life has passed. The light will forge you a new one.
This is not yours to take.
The light will heal your scars.
I am my scars.
The light is your destiny.
My destiny.
Legion was so good. Blizzard, how did you manage to fuck up Reforged so spectacular? It's just you took the original masterpiece, leveling and craft over years, decided to give it a modern twist by ruining it through a blender filled with broken promises and shattered dreams. Oh yeah, just fucking huge.
Your faith has blinded you. There can be no chosen
I get you, Marky. I get it. Legion was garbage. It was boring as fuck. That's okay. You can be wrong. Dead wrong, actually.
Can save ourselves.
That's fine. Why are you watching this again, you nerd? Cause it's Liam O'Brien. That's why I'm watching it. That's why. I hate how they portray Toralian here. I guess I kind of get that. Sure. I can see what you mean by that. You have a man crush? I don't know what to tell you. He's a fucking good voice actor, you know? I can't do his voice. I fucking wish I could. Barky. I can't watch the Lord Ignis from Warhammer 40k. Man, what was that one Warhammer 40k trailer that's really good? Everybody was saying that it was like a fan made or whatever. Hold on, Warhammer 40k, animation. It was this one, wasn't it? Where's it at? Is it? I'll be honest, Warhammer 40k lore is like so fucking crazy in depth, I don't even know where to fucking begin with it. Where's like the bit where they fight the guys? Or here we go. I think this is it. Dude, the fucking that scene of just like him from the side fucking running in is so good. Oh, this whole action sequence is so fucking cool. I don't really know what's going on here, but it's fucking sick. Oh, holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh! So sick. Fucking crazy animation. So fucking cool, dude. I don't know anything about any of the Warhammer 40k lore, to be honest. I cry every time. Oh, I want to say that I've seen this as well. Yeah, Brother Ignis. Hold on, let me see.
Merciless fury.
Yeah, this is essentially just like a guy who has now been made into this machine. That it's like he's like essentially a coffin that is an army in and of itself, or something, right? Like that's the idea behind this.
Cleansing rage.
Watch this. All right, let me see. Dreadnought. Yeah. Yeah. Probably the bot got you. Hold on. Oh, I want to. Okay, I've seen parts of this. Is the line as he gets me died? Yeah, I've seen that clip. It is so sad, but it's also real sick. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm sorry. I love this guy's voice. Hold on. Let me go back.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions.
Oh. Oh.
Together we banished the ignorance of old night. But you betrayed me.
Damn.
You betrayed us all. You stole power from the gods and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper.
All the brain dead.
If you will not seize it, then I will.
Damn. Lisa, thank you for gifting a tournament of Bark. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. He just fucking... Yeah, because Space Marines are fucking massive as well.
From the skies of terror to the galactic rim.
Oh, really, Zax? Damn, okay. There's just so much with 40k stuff.
Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood, I will see the galaxy freed once more. And if I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy burn.
I love his voice. My only issue with Warhammer 40k people is how people who play it smell. Fair enough. Fair enough. What's this? Pacific Rim? Oh. I don't know if I managed to finish all of Pacific Rim, but I do like watching big shit hit each other, so... You know? That's the reason... Okay, so the Transformer movies plot lines, dog shit. But watching big fuck-off robots hit each other? Yeah, that's the good shit right there. That's that testosterone that is fucking stacked up inside me. I'm ready. That's that monkey brain, baby. Watch big shit hit each other. Ruin the lore? I'm sure it did. I agree. But watching them hit each other, woo! Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I bet he'd like mecha anime. Yeah, probably. What's your opinion on Gundam? Never watched any of it.
Come on! Let's do this together!
Oh, it's so sick. Give it guns! Legit Ziggy Gundam sucks. Oh, okay. In the Netflix anime that states pilots these mechs get their feet massaged while they ride them. So each ship a massage. I don't know why they should that. Okay. Damn! Oh, fucking smoked him. Oh, he's alive. My Twitch name. I know, sex. Oh, damn. Put him in an arm bar. Fucking MMA his ass or something. Holy shit. Oh shit. Sorry, Fusion. I don't know if I can actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I can watch all of these because this shit is gonna get me fucking copyrighted or something. What's this?
I often wonder why we fight.
Love the voice.
All the evil forces that plague this land, the odds feel insurmountable. Our enemies are savage, cruel, and relentless.
I think I know this voice actress.
But even in knowing all this, we must still fight on. Not for victory. Not for kings. Not even for glory. But for each other.
Okay. Alright. Cool. Neat. Transformers 1 was so cheesy, but damn, the scene was just perfect. Oh, I miss Ironhide.
With the Allspark gone.
With the Allspark.
Return life to our planet.
The fucking Linkin Park plan, yeah. Mute the music.
We live among
yeah, whoa. Now that I think about it, now that I'm older, guys, are we starting to fuck on top of Bumblebee here? What the fuck's going on? At what point does Bumblebee fucking transform and be like, whoa, guys? What's happening? Is this like a cuckold thing? What the fuck's, what's happening? Why are we all watching?
Their capacity for courage. And though we are worlds apart, like us, there's more to them than meets the eye.
Jesus Christ.
I am Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars.
What's this? Oh, I remember seeing this episode of Love, Death, and Robots. Crazy visuals, crazy audio. I remember seeing this initially, like some of the shots, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like this looks like it was real. And then like you see some of the shots, and you're like, "Okay, never mind. Obviously not." But like some of the shots, like that, or that even, obviously not this. But like, it is fucking crazy. Yeah. When I post a YouTube video, make it timed out because of the bot. These are the same people that did The Witness. Oh, I see. That makes sense. crazy fucking sequence. What the hell is right? It's a wild, like episode. Yeah. What the fuck is that show? What, Love, Death, and Robots? Yeah, I don't know how to describe it exactly. Nicholas, get your ass back to work, bro. Go, you motherfucker. God damn it. I don't even know if that's gonna count on the timer because it'll fucking break. Did it work, chat? Do we know? Or did it goddamn... Oh my god. Katie. Hi.
Yes, more subs means more trains.
Thank you. It worked? No. God damn you. Thank you for the fucking 50! It added something. Okay, great. Yeah, Love, Death, and Robots is great. Yeah, Mia Lithal conveyed it pretty good. It's a bunch of animated shorts all done by different people. Pretty intense. Some are funny, some others are sad or violent, yeah. Jesus Christ, Nicholas, you're fucking crazy, dude. I saw it go up from 112 to 113, so it added something. Alright, great. Great. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, okay. What are you saying that the Transformers 2? I can't watch all of this because this is gonna fuck me.
For me. A living prime. I don't believe it.
I remember seeing this. Giving him that beard was definitely a choice. Yeah, visually speaking, yeah.
You gotta stop him, get out! Optimus!
Fallen, my master. My brothers could not stop me from this. Yes. Now I claim.
Alright, hold on. I don't want to see them hit each other. Get there, damn it! Fucking blasted, idiot.
I asked Michael why it was easier to train oil drillers to become astronauts than it was to train astronauts to become oil drillers, and he told me to shut the fuck up. So that was the end of that talk. He was like, you know, Ben, just shut up, okay? You know, this is a real plan, all right? I was like, you mean it's a real plan at NASA to train oil drillers? He was like, just shut your mouth. See, here's where we demonstrate that, because Bruce is going to tell the guys that they did a bad job of building the drill tank. He did a piss. See, he's a salt-of-the-earth guy, and the NASA nerdonauts don't understand his salt-of-the-earth ways, his rough-and-tumble ways.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's because your cams are all...
Like, somehow they can build rocket ships, but they don't understand, like, what makes a good tranny.
We've had them training for 8 months solid now.
8 whole months?
Well, pretty much, yeah. Oh, gee whiz. Well,
Like 8 whole months, as if that's not enough time to learn how to drill a hole. But in a week, we're gonna learn how to be astronauts. Oh, 1 whole week? Now you know how to fly into space? I need my guys. Why do you need them? They're the best. Everyone's the best. Why are they the best? I don't know. They just are.
I'm only the best because I work with the best. If you don't trust the men you're working with, you're as good as dead. You want to send these boys into space? Fine. I'm sure they'll make good astronauts. But they don't know jack about drilling.
I mean, this is a little bit of a logic stretch, let's face it. They don't know jack about drilling. How hard can it be? Aim the drill at the ground and turn it on. You think it's just drilling a hole? There's a lot you gotta know about. And when you're gonna snap off an edge in a tranny on a corner of a hot pipe, and you're gonna get a gas pocket. Like, yeah, well, what about when the booster rockets don't fire and your EVA suit and your zero gravity, you know? Didn't you see Apollo 13, boy?
That's pretty good, yeah. I didn't realize Michael Bay directed that movie. That was pretty funny, though. Okay. Oh! Oh, fuck. Alright. Hey, fucking hell. Okay, okay. Okay. Here we go. Alright, I suppose. No, we're not doing the handwriting thing just yet. We'll do that at another day. And we got plenty of fucking days left, as you might be able to tell. I don't know how many hours I'm supposed to fucking add because of that 50 bomb. But thank you, Nicholas, by the way, you fucking maniac. I propose drunk fallout. What the fuck? Okay. Summoner Necro and new season of D4 is so wrong. Oh no. Tell me Fallout 4 does not sound fun as fuck while drunk. I've only played it very briefly, so I have no idea. Drunk Helldivers. Timer just keeps going. I fucking know it does, mate. I know it does. Oi, fucking hell. Alright. I think I move into the second part of the day where I do D&D world building and chill. While you guys hang out. We all just relax together. D&D nerds, assemble. It's that time of day, baby. And I also should sober up a little. So, we have a fish-related clip for you. Oh, God. What is that? Oh, the timer did add correctly. Thank God.